What's up, Baku Sook? What's up, Sneakies? How's it going? We're about to start this gauntlet. After we dance for a little bit. Just a little dance party to start off the stream, waiting for people to show up. This Wurmple right here, it's an alpha Wurmple. It's going to be the subject of this gauntlet. I'm going to train it to 100 off of only Kleavor battles. I'm doing great today. I'm pumped to start this up. What's up, Do Coda? I feel like a pun with the word do in it means you're very much welcome here. Because look at the name of my Wurmple. It's Mountain Bew. You know, there's Beautifred, Bugene, Beauticia from the whole quest involving... What's it called? Hold on, I have the wrong headphones. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get different headphones. I'm gonna mute real quick while I get those. Alright, I'm back. What's up, gamers? We're gonna train this Wurmple to level 100 off of only this Kleavor battle. I've already done one battle. It's gonna need 1,000,000 EXP to reach level 100. And right now it's at 14,832. But this is Mountain Bew. The Wurmple. But yeah, let's get this going. Let me adjust where the chat is showing up here. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we're doing a level 100 gauntlet. It's gonna be good. I think we'll probably finish it within like 4 hours or so. Yeah, we have quite a bit to go, but you get 9,000 experience points every single battle. But this Wurmple is about to become a legend. It only starts with like 6,000 experience points, by the way, which isn't even the difference of one full Kleavor battle. So it's like no different from if we were starting from level 1 with this particular challenge. So it's totally fine that we're starting out at level 18. It's already 24 after the first battle right now. But it's going to take a while. It's going to be fun. Last stream I got an Alpha Rhyhorn shiny. That's pretty much all you missed though. Alright. Now that we've listened to the hamster dance and a lot of people have shown up, let's get right into this. Let's do our first on-stream battle, second battle of the Gauntlet versus Kleavor. After all of that, Leon doesn't want to interact with me anymore. I'm not seeing the option to speak with him. Okay, there we go. He was disgusted by the hamster dance there. Alright, so let's go. What's up, Josh Master? Marty Moist, that's a fun username to say. Alright, the gist of this gauntlet. We're going to fight this guy right here. You can press plus and X to skip the movie here, which I'll start doing soon. But for right now, I'm just going to do this right here. Yeah, you're able to rematch the nobles after the credits roll. The movie's coming along great. The only reason why I'm not starting with like the resource gathering gauntlet from the trees and rocks is because it would take up too much hard drive space alongside the movie. Because the movie's already like 200 gigabytes, but it's going along very well. But yeah, we're going to start out this battle real quick. Because I'm going for fast times, we're not going to use Pokemon at all during this. The strategy for that move is to not L-target it and step back so you can keep throwing. Gonna dodge there. Oh, I messed up there. We're not going to get a very fast time because of that, because you have to make sure it hits a wall every single time it uses that rush move. You have to, like, lure it into a wall. And thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. I'm not sure who did, because I'm paying attention to the fight right now. Argoti, thank you. We'll probably do this one damageless, I think. But yeah, you'll see the strategy for this eventually. The cool thing about this gauntlet, I think, is that we're going to be doing this battle so many times, and it's timed at the top left corner in-game. We're going to see if we can get a really good PB for it. And at half health, every single noble does like a little scream there, which is basically just a free opportunity to go in and pelt them with some bombs real quick. Hey, what's up, Will of Kyle? We didn't do a damageless. This will probably not be the best time then. Damage really does set you back a little bit time-wise during this. Like, it takes a minute for you to get up. This should do it, though, I think. Before the next attack comes out. Alright, that's a solid-ish time. Yeah, you can rematch these at will after you beat the credits. After you beat the game. Beat the credits. But that's my second rematch of this whole gauntlet. That was a solid enough time. I can definitely beat it, though. I can definitely beat my best time, too. Divdnsjud. Thank you for the sub and the kind message, Wheezing Water.
Yeah.
Alright, that was a 151.28. I can totally beat that. But we get 3 experience candies medium every single time. No matter how well or how badly we do, we only get 3 experience candies. But that's a solid 9,000 experience points. So Mountain Bew, the Wurmple, is now level 28. It's going to take exactly 111 rematches to get all the way to level 100. So, strap in. That's what we're in for tonight. It's going to be a good time. I'm honestly not sure if I'm going to get better at this battle or worse. I think I'm going to plateau and then gradually get, like, terrible at it over time. But who knows? Maybe I'll get really, really good. We'll see. Alright, let's skip the cutscene. Press plus and then X. And let's get good at this. I'm really honestly hoping to start seeing like a whole like, I don't know, almost leaderboard or something of people trying to go for the best times on these fights. I feel like it's a very, very fun, like, accessible Pokemon kind of speedrun thing for people to do. And it'll be really interesting to see. A lot of these fights do kind of come down to RNG patterns though sometimes. Like, especially some of the later Noble fights. The moves that they pick are like kind of random. But yeah, if you do this number right here, you'll just constantly be leading it into a wall. Alright, we're about to get the free roar right here. Just smacking this thing point blank. I'm not sure how well I'm going to be able to interact with y'all in the chat while I'm in the middle of every individual battle, but I'll do my best. I'm sure over time I'll be able to start doing this fight without even, like, hardly looking. Especially based off of audio cues. There are good audio cues all around. Oh, we might actually wipe here, if I'm not careful. I think we're good, though. We're not! I failed. I got too greedy at the end there. We'll be fine, though. We'll be fine. It's the price to pay when you're trying to go fast. What's up, Heap Fighter? But yeah, these rematches are very, very fun. I do think, like, blindfolded might be possible for this one. There are some later fights where blindfolded maybe not so much. But, like, another cool thing about this gauntlet is that if I have a really fun time with this one, I could do one for all 5 nobles. Because they all give out experience candies. Some give out more than others, too. Like, the last 2 give out 4 instead of 3. But all the first 3 nobles give out the same amount of EXP. Been doing well, typical. Been really looking forward to doing this since I figured out you can rematch them.
Level 100. Twitch.tv subscriber.
Bashful Blanket, thank you for the sub, appreciate that. The 4th Noble was definitely the one that I struggled with the most, yeah. The 5th one was tough, but it was like a fair kind of tough. Except for one move, like the missiles. After you get down to below a certain level of health, those missiles almost require you to be like frame perfect with your dodging. But, like, the fourth one in particular, there aren't very good opportunities to ever, like, throw bombs in that fight if you're going at it Pokemon-less. It almost feels like the strategy for that one is having to wait for it to get tired so you can send out your Pokemon in battle with it for free damage. I'm definitely not in the groove of it yet. Will be soon, though. Am I about to wipe to it again the second time? Nah, not this time. We're good. You're able to keep a constant stream of bombs on 4. Maybe I just don't have the strategy for it. I haven't rematched it more than, like, once. That was a 152. Under 2 minutes is solid enough. Just gonna keep feeding this thing candies as we go. Gotta throw fast. Yeah, Sonic X. Maybe we'll listen to some Sonic X music in a little bit. What's up, Knob? Wait, why am I doing this? It's free experience. And it's just a fun, weird way to grind Pokemon. I like to train Pokemon to level 100 in unconventional ways and environments. This is the level 100 Gauntlet. Level 100 is like the pinnacle of power for a Pokemon. Very few Pokemon, especially in this game, ever reach this level. And I just kind of like making series of videos where I train Pokemon to level 100 in unconventional ways and environments. It's so funny having it just slam into that tree right there. I'm almost wondering if there are any interesting glitches that can be encountered with this battle, too. I'm curious to see if that happens. Bidoof will eventually be the subject of one of these. You don't have a very good pool of Pokemon that are at low enough levels to, like, do a full Gauntlet with in this game, so Bidoof is a prime candidate for one of these. Either whether it be one of the noble ones or just a future Gauntlet that I have planned, there will be a Bidoof on display becoming level 100 without evolving. I have zero plans to evolve this Wurmple. It's going to be a level 100 Wurmple, and it'll be my first level 100 in this game. Like, nothing on my team is at that point yet. This will probably be like another 150 something. Boomer, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. You might even do your own level 100 Gauntlet. I hope you do. I want to see more people attempting stuff like this. It'd be cool. Just to see, you know, other people's stories with these gauntlets and stuff. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Like, sometimes I've had people, like, sheepishly come to me and, like, ask in, like, almost a scared manner, can I do, like, a movie of the game? Like, would you be okay with that? Or would you be okay with me doing a level 100 Gauntlet or something? And I'm like, duh, yeah, of course. Like, I don't, like, own the copyright to anything in Pokemon. And, like, the point of these Gauntlets videos and stuff isn't necessarily always the challenge itself. It's the experience that goes into the challenge and everything. And what I went through to get there. And everyone will experience something slightly different from that. Even if they're doing the exact same thing in-game as me. And that's why I'm, like, so down to see more people attempt stuff like that. Everyone's story is just so different. Like, it's interesting to see where people go and what people choose to use for these. Oh, and someone redeemed timeout. Prismente, do you have any final words before I time you out? I'll time you out, like, after this fight. If you redeem something like that, don't expect me to, like, handle it mid Kleavor battle. I'll do it afterwards. Okay, after it reaches the second one, that attack becomes a lot faster. The little backing out strategy that I'm doing, it doesn't work as well then. Trying to figure out the best way to optimize this fight. Obviously, not taking damage is one way to, like, get faster. I think that might be a new best time. No, it's probably not. Maybe this will be. Scyther does not evolve by level up. You have to get, what's it called? You have to get an Augurite stone. You've already done it. I'm looking forward to it, Han. Alright, so let me time out Prismente real quick. Yeah, I think that is a PB. Hold on. This is pretty much the Breath of the Wild music. It's because I am listening to Breath of the Wild music. Oh, you did it, radio? Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, if someone redeems the timeout, go ahead and handle it. But we got new PB now, so... Still 149, but a little bit better. That's the fourth one. How's it going, Kyler? It's going great. I'm chilling. Let me go ahead and feed these candies. Let me swap to some different boss battle music now. That's definitely from a video game and not from the Weather Channel. Usually, Radio, I usually like to give people some final words before they get timed out, though. I see that you're, like, instant to it, which is great, but part of the timeout is getting to, like, you know, have that little anime speech before you, like, go to the other side. You gotta look really cool as you get timed out, like, saying something like, I regret nothing, or it was the friends we made along the way. You know? So, Senor Salty, if you come back from the timeout, feel free to type your final words. Oh, we didn't bump the wall that time. Sometimes I get a little bit disoriented with the L targeting in this game. It's hard to tell when I'm actually targeting something or not at times. I don't think this one's gonna PB. But all that matters is winning the fight. Don't necessarily always have to worry about going fast. There we go. I mean, people can also get timed out for free, but I prefer they not go the free route, you know? Like, it tends to become a more permanent ban if someone does something to warrant getting timed out that's not through the channel point rewards. What's up, Noah? The Kleavor fight is like 5-year-old you in the car when you don't get McDonald's. Do you just start, like... Did you start, like, just flailing things in circles and cutting down trees? And Yusuf, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you for 14 months. And Trilby. I don't really care about the increased shiny odds over the past 10 years and stuff. The big thing that I really don't give, like, a single crap about is the devaluing of shinies or whatever. Like, that is purely made up. It's arbitrary, if you ask me. The only value that shinies are ever given are when people are like selling them on eBay. And that's a trash service in the first place. I do not... I have zero respect for the people who do that. But, shinies have never had value in the first place, right? Like, action replays, cheating devices, save data editing software, that kind of stuff, while not as robust as it is these days, has been around since the beginning of time. Your shiny Pokemon have zero objective value whatsoever. You can, like, look at something and be like, alright, this shiny is a little bit rarer than the others to get, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, in the grand scheme of Pokemon, your shiny Pokemon mean absolutely nothing. And that's why you have to give it your own personal value. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. I do not care how rare people's shinies are. I care about the story of those shinies, what it means to you. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. If you're in shinies purely for rarity's sake, or purely for getting like a valuable collection or whatever, you might be in it for the wrong reasons, or you might get burnt out. But if you don't get burnt out, maybe, I don't know, you might share a different mindset than me. But that's the way that I look at it. So I don't think the like changing of shiny odds has really affected how I view shiny hunting personally at all. But yeah, that's what I think about it. It's about the friends we made along the way, exactly. So I roll my eyes every time I see someone like complain about how their shinies are like devalued now that they're having like a community day for it or whatever. Cause like, who cares? I think that's a new PB as well. Ranting about shiny Pokemon. That's what gets me fast. The shiny roll ban is not permanent. It's a glorified timeout. That's a 146.49. That's a new record. I wonder what the world record for this is. It's gotta be like some real gamer out there. Good luck on the Mime Jr. I did not get Ski yet, Nathan, sadly. Maybe Ski would make me faster at this. Yeah, selling a Pokemon is illegal too, that's true. It's such a scam, honestly. Like, the people, like, often, like, you know, selling shinies or whatever on eBay or Etsy, they're using stuff that you can get for free and probably set up on your Switch or 3DS in, like, 20 minutes. If you really took the time to do so, modding it. It's kind of crazy that people are expecting, like, $5 to $10 for that, as if they hunted it or something. As if, like, there's an actual trade involved, and they're not just creating data out of thin air and making free money off of it. Kind of made it made me sick when I first saw it. Still makes me sick to this day that that's a thing that's still going on somehow. Selling totally real shiny Pidgey for $1,000. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to buy a shiny Pidgey in real life. Like, you know, I used to look up real dog on eBay when I was a kid, expecting to be able to purchase one. Alright, I got too close that time. I love the invincibility frames you have on dodging in this game. It's so generous. It makes you feel so cool for timing something, even though the window really isn't that tight. I say as I get hit by that. Real dog, not clickbait. Hey, what's up, Dolph? How's it going? Holographic Poodle? Yeah, I still need to buy that holographic Poodle someday. I've still been searching for the image. 150, 131. What's up, Cobalt? How's it going? Good luck on the Shiny Living Alpha Dex. That's one of the most ambitious things I've ever heard. Good luck to you on that. That's hardcore. But I respect it. I love that. I'm just shocked that the second that I started talking about that poodle picture, someone frame one like found it in a Google search just by total whim. We got a very powerful resource at our fingertips in this chat. I didn't bonk the wall that time. Maybe this is a good thing, though, not having it bonk there, so then it does the roar now at lower health, giving us even more free throws. I lose so much time every time I get hit. I always play this game docked. I've hardly touched it in handheld mode yet. Though if you have an OLED switch, I dare say playing that one undocked is better. Because the screen just looks so pretty. It's gorgeous. I plan on starting a save file on my OLED soon just to play through it handheld like that. Any speedrun strats for the fight? Well, you gotta always position yourself so there's like a wall to bonk against. From what I gathered so far, I'll go over the strats next run. I'm sure there might be more to it. I'm loving this game, Knob. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. It's so good. Incredibly good. Yeah, if you have an OLED monitor, fair enough, that works too. I currently don't, though. I just have a very basic TV. Level 44 already. We're at 86,000 experience points. We're a mere fraction of the way there. To 1 million. Mountain View, thank you. I based it off of the Wurmple quest in town. Butafred, Butisha, and Bugene. I scientifically crafted a name that's better than all three of those. It was tough, though. It took me at least an hour of thinking this morning. While I was on my bike, I was thinking, what do I name the Wurmple? And then I just went for the easy Mountain Dew option. There's the roar. That was like an instant run right there. I'm gonna have to get better at dodging that move in the faster part when it gets below half health. I'm still so bad at dodging that one. Yeah, I think filling the town with shinies is really cool. Tales of Taylor's been doing that. I've seen a few people talk about it. I didn't know you could do that when I first played through, though, so on this first playthrough, I've already given them non-shinies. Maybe in, like, a future playthrough or something, I'll attempt that quest. But at the moment, it's not at the top of my priorities. Like, there are so many more things for me to do than that at the moment. It's a neat concept, though. I'm really glad that you can do it. It's just not what I'm going to immediately attempt, and I just lost the fight. Could it not be quicker with throwing in a Pokemon once? I'll show you. I'll actually throw in a Pokemon next attempt and show you why it's slower. It's definitely slower, though. Oh, when it's roaring, any bombs you throw won't bring its health down? I don't know. I was noticing it go down, I thought. We're off to a great... Okay, well, let me throw in a Pokemon. I didn't mean to use my Wurmple here. Oh, no. Oh no, Wurmple. I'm sorry. Chopped to bits and pieces. I'm so sorry, Wurmple. That was its first battle. That was its first time ever seeing combat. But yeah, whenever you're battling, the timer keeps going. So I just don't think there's any way that this is the fastest way to do it. Yeah, it is going to be way slower if you use a bad choice, but like... I don't think the rate at which its HP goes down whenever it's in the weakened state after this is fast enough to make the fight faster. I could be wrong, though. If you have a way to one-shot it, it's good. But this thing's level 70 now. It's a little bit trickier to have that direct counter at this point. I'm playing this for sad Wurmple. Oh yeah, its health is not going down. I feel silly now. How did I not notice that till now? I've been doing that for every noble battle. I don't think Wurmple forms two separate Wurmple if it gets cut in half. Unfortunately. I don't want to be the person who experiments to find that out, though. I'm just going to mend my Wurmple magically after this battle. Yeah, that was like over 2 minutes, but that was full of stupid mistakes, too. Do I play any instruments? Yeah, I play clarinet. And I actually played it today for something for the movie, for the intro. So you'll hear some clarinet playing right off the bat in the intro to the movie. I don't have it on my my computer yet though, so I don't have any sort of preview that I can give you. Clarinet stream when? I don't know. I don't really think I have a good microphone set up for it. Like, I would blow out this mic if I started playing clarinet. I have a very different recording setup that I use whenever I play it. But, I could play some of my clarinet music right now if you really wanted to hear some. Let's see. Here's some, the X and Y Legendary Battle theme. This was recorded, like, back in 2014. I think I should just start backing up every single time I start getting hits on so I can be prepared for that spinny move and then not get hit by it. Wait, if I keep backing up, does it force the rush move? Does it only use the spinny move if I'm like... No, okay. Oh, this is gonna be an easy PB here. I think sub 130 is possible. Might be. I'll link the video in the chat. I don't know, Sans. Okay, when I make a song downloadable on like SoundCloud, it eventually just reaches a download limit and becomes no longer downloadable because I don't have a premium account. That happened with like another thing that I did back in the day, some chiptune cover of Hail to the Chief. Thank you, Existence. That's cool. Yeah, woodwinds are that's my thing. I'm bad with guitar and piano, so different strokes for different folks. But yeah, that was a nice and spicy PB there. That was a really big improvement. Stepping back really seems to be the strategy there. Here's the Yu Yu Hakusho opening theme, a show that I spent like the beginning of quarantine watching all the way through again. Let's start a band. Absol blogs music. Absol blogs clarinet. Okay, we're off to an incredible start. This was from like 2015, this cover. You will learn guitar? That's a threat? Consider me threatened. I mean, if you learn how to play guitar, there's a chance you learn how to play Wonderwall, which could mean that you could become one of those people that says, anyway, here's Wonderwall. It might be good to keep throwing them right there, because the instant that we're able to, we can instantly get some damage in. It's good to get that in frame 1, rather than just not throw anything at all. That's my take on the roar thing. Plus, it just feels good to button mash sometimes. I'm shocked that did not hit me. Alright, this isn't gonna PB. Let's just... Let's battle it anyway. Oh no, I sent out Wurmple again. I'm so sorry, Wurmple. I'll take this hit for you. So sad. Me Epic Game, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that.
TV subscriber. Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get a free Prime sub every single month. It's pretty cool. Do I whip out the Despacito again? Or do I whip out a different song? Hold on. Did I cover any sad music on clarinet? Oh, there we go. I forgot to end the battle there. Let's see. I don't think I did cover any sad music. Oh, wait, I know a sad song. I feel like the sadness has already faded from losing Wurmple there, but this is a classic. Sad Naruto music. You're now 3 for 3. Seems like if you bounce between keeping your back to a wall and the tree, you will never be in range for a spin. That's good to know. Let's see if we can do that. Congrats on the Yammit, Birdie. That's sick. Emotion from Black and White. Yeah, that's the very Clear pick for a sad song. That's the Johnstone pick. Alright, let's alternate between wall and tree. Oh, we can just forward roll right through it. Kinda swag looking. Missed a lot of those throws there, but this is going well so far.
Level 100.
Oh, I messed up. Killmon, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
I got zealous. I tried to dodge too close to it, I think. I think there's an effective range which you need to be within in order to not get hit. And I didn't back up far enough there. I was very occupied with throwing. I mean, throwing the run, too, for my best run, but... Alright, that was decent, but not terrible. Not great either. Hyacinthly, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I might literally throw a bomb at a Pokemon on stream, yeah. You have a perfect image if I like Naruto. This game's just hard for me to do like Layout Redemptions for, unfortunately. Whenever I hunt Trico and Ruby and Sapphire sometime in the near future, I'll turn those back on again. But feel free to send the image right now, Yoko, and I'll at least look at it between fights. Maybe I'll throw it up there for a second.
Level 100.
Just drop a link. Hold on. While we're listening to the Naruto song, I need to see this. If you believe it.
Yeah.
I think this song might enhance my performance whenever we're listening to it. I'll have to test it out. And Scary Monsters, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Okay, you're going to make it transparent? Sounds good. In the meantime, we'll check out Wurmple and where it's at. It's almost at level 50, but we're definitely not halfway there yet.
Yeah.
There we go. We're at 122,000. The level is definitely not indicative of how far you are in terms of experience points. We're like just barely like we're like 12% of the way there right now, and we're at level 49. But it's going well so far. This has been a very fun way to grind. It's somewhat spoiler free, but at the same time there are a couple things that could be classified as spoilers. Alright, I'll do another attempt while you're attempting that. We'll keep listening to German Naruto for a little bit, I think. This song really does get me in the zone, though. I need to start listening to this when I enter Super Smash Bros. Tournaments. Congrats on the Parasect, Salty. Hope you enjoyed the timeout. Oh, I got hit that time. I gotta find just the right part of wall to stand at for this. I think this wall back here is good. And Addicting Pie, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, Fado Cato. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
There we go. That's another run. You fell asleep listening to YouTube music. This song came on your playlist and woke you up. That's great. I feel like it's infiltrating everywhere. I've seen a lot of people talk about German Naruto lately, completely unrelated to, like, the revival of it. It's great. German Naruto is a classic. What can I say? You should listen to this before a Magic tournament. Yeah, it'll get you in the zone. You'll turn it into a tragic tournament for anyone who's expecting to win who's not you. Believe it. Favorite card game? I had the most fun with Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid. I'm not much of a card game player. I'm more of like a Pokemon collector at the end of the day. I've always been a Pokemon collector. Ever since I was just a little kid, I just thought the pictures on the cards looked cool. But like my experience like getting to play card games was really stunted as a kid by not really having many people locally to play with who would, like, you know, actually play with me. I played at a friend's house every now and then with some friends who had actually played by the rules in Yu-Gi-Oh! But I was in an awkward position. I was like 10 years old, and I once went to like Books A Million one weekend, hoping to get in some games with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I thought I had a pretty good deck because I had been playing a lot of Eternal Duelist Soul and GX Duel Academy. I was in the know on how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Back then. And I was a little kid, though, so none of the older people who were actually playing the game wanted to play with me. So I just ended up playing with these other little kids who played the game on anime rules. I played against a kid who would, like, write the names of cards on the backs of sleeves. And it was just a mess. He would just tribute summon. He would summon things without tributing. And it was just ridiculous. So I never really got to experience the real thing when I was a kid. But I feel like I would enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! If I kept up with it. I know Master Duel is a thing right now, but I'm just too invested in Pokemon right now to, like, ever play that game for more than, like, 20 minutes. Oh, that was close to PB pace there. But kind of messed up at the end there. Shay Chimeric, thank you for the Prime. Thanks for 2 months. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, for sure, Anna Klusmos. That has been the most suggested thing. Believe me. Every single day, someone tells me that I better do a level 100 gauntlet off of just rocks and trees. And don't worry, I'm going to someday. But it's just not the first one I'm going to do. It's going to be a while before I get around to that. Because that's going to be a huge, long project that's going to take a long time. And I just don't have the hard drive space to handle that. I have over 200 gigabytes of footage on my hard drive right now from the movie that I'm working on. So until I finish that movie, I'm not going to attempt any gauntlets that I think are going to take me like over 20 hours. Like that one will. I think that gauntlet's going to take a pretty long time. Like, by my estimate, I'll probably have to hit like 10,000 trees and rocks. If you believe it. What if there actually is no picture from Yoko, and she just decided not to give it anymore, just to, like, perpetuate German Naruto for the entire stream? Yeah, I got a lot of footage. I have a lot of external hard drives just for, like, how many things I've made, like, big projects. Just stuff takes up a lot of space. And my camera, the clips from my current camera are good quality, but they do take up a lot more space than normal. Like, I've definitely had cameras that take up a lot less with every single file. Oh, there's the picture from Yoko. I'm excited to see what this is. Oh, did I get hit again? I swear he slightly delays the last rush attack. Yeah, look at that. It's like, it starts... Maybe I'm just dodging it wrong. You can be somebody if you believe it. Okay, you drew this in MS Paint 50 years ago. This isn't a vintage image. Predates MS Paint. Is this a Zorua... Wait, Itachi or something? Looks very Zorua-like. But just like Sasuke is very cool. We'll do one more Naruto attempt. One more Naruto attempt and see if that does well. And then we'll just wipe Naruto from existence for the rest of this run. Thank you for the sub, Will of Kyle. Thank you. Alright. Good start. Getting smacked. I wonder how many times I'm going to press the R button tonight. I wish I had a counter for that. Something that I think would be insanely cool for this game is that if we had like some sort of statistics to look at. Like, I would love to see the grand total number of Pokemon that have been spawned in since I started playing this game. Total number of wild Pokemon seen or whatever. Because typically in the save file structure for most of the older Pokemon games, they actually do keep track of how many encounters you've done total. Like, even in, like, Ruby Sapphire and stuff, if you open up a save file in, like, a save editor, there's a number that keeps track of how many wild encounters you've done since you started the file. I wonder if the save structure for this game contains a similar thing or not. Because I would love to see that. I found so many shinies now that I have to have encountered, like, tens of thousands. If not, like, 100,000 by now at this point. He's really cool. Sakura, the beautiful. Alright. Naruto is over. Ended, like, 6 years ago. If you believe it. It is possible to see that in black and white. Black and white already keeps track of that, though. It's on the trainer card. Just flip your trainer card and you can see the number of wild encounters you've done. It's pretty sick. $16 rematches so far. Wait, let me shrink this down a little bit more. Whenever we hit the triple digits, it's going to look ugly. There we go. Well, the shadow of that tree is moving so slow. What's up with that? Grass on the shiny Shinx, that's great. Oh yeah, Gen 5 is encounters and not seen. That's true, yeah. It only counts, like, the double encounters as one. You're getting the same amount of EXP candy no matter what. Like, I could sit here for 30 minutes in the battle portion of it, deciding on moves, or never throwing a single bomb, and we'd probably still get, like, 3 EXP candy. I tested it out a little bit earlier on like one of the other fights, and I got the same amount of candy whenever I just left the game running for a little while without doing anything. So there's no like actual reward for doing better other than just doing better. But for this particular gauntlet, I'm opting not to battle simply because it's faster. We have to do this battle so many times that might as well go as fast as we possibly can. And get hit a lot. Sometimes I just get out of the groove of things. And lose to Kleavor. Okay, we didn't lose that time. Good. I say go for the Zoroark. Wild Zoroark is crazy. Alright, that's 17. Almost a fifth of the way there now. Level 55. Let's keep going. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this really cool boss music now. It's for this it's for this European game. I'm doing from the start every time I get hit by the first move. I wanted to see if I could bat flip there, but I think that just puts me in the line of sight to get smacked. I will say, if the CEJE does get redeemed, it will not be for 50 rematches. It'll probably be for like 10. The CEJE, to anyone who's new by the way, is a very cursed channel point redemption that I have that stands for the Cotton Eye Joe experience. And it's where we listen to the Nightcore version of Cotton Eye Joe on loop for a long extended period of time. It's an ordeal that we've gone through many times. That was actually a relatively fast time. Could have been the fastest one if I didn't get hit there. I like how we were glowing red from getting hit there. Alright, let's take things a little bit slower. Oh, radio redeemed the CEJE. We'll start the CEJE after one slow listen to this. Or the next battle. I kind of feel like I'm in the Matrix when I'm listening to it at this speed. We're going to do some really, really good, fast dodges. We're not going to get hit by the first attack this time. Is what I would say if that was true. I was hoping it would hit the tree before it hit me, but it didn't. I play Pokemon slow. Can I just dodge between its legs when it does that? Where even is it? Okay, there it is. Timing on that's a lot more lenient than I thought. Schrodinger's KDA, thank you for the raid. And Blue. I actually have to cut this experience short because Radio Calf redeemed the Cotton Eye Joe experience. Until we get to the 29th rematch, we're going to be listening to Cotton Eye Joe on loop. So get ready. We're definitely summoning something by listening to this music while doing this. Taking out over-leveled alphas is really satisfying. Taking out a Pokemon that's like 20 levels higher than you feels good. Later, Noah. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck on the roof quest if you attempt that. I love getting Pokemon on the roof. Alright. The CEJE. Cotton Eye Joe experience. Until the 29th rematch is complete, we must listen. Congrats on the Alpha Shiny Goomy, that's sick. There we go. Did not get hit by the first move. That's the Cotton Eye power right there. We like just triple hit that thing there. Now it's gonna roar. Not good. Oh, I got hit by the weird super run glitch, I think. No, maybe I didn't. I felt like I lost control of my character there for a second. It'd be crazy to get the super run during a battle like this. Didn't quite work. I think it's only slopes. I just feel like I was... Maybe my Pro Controller was being whacked for a second. I was definitely like walking sideways or something though. That was strange. Congrats on the shiny chat off from an outbreak. That's sick. Do I hear this song in my dreams yet? Probably. I'm sure I've had a Cotton Eye Joe dream before without even realizing it. A CEJD, if you will. Cotton Eye Joe dream. There's also CEJN, which is a Cotton Eye Joe nightmare. My favorite color is orange. Radio, I'm only doing it till 29. I said that I'm not going to do it for 50 full rematches. Because each rematch takes like 2 minutes. What's up, Pika Lane? How's it going? Thank you. Yeah, Radio Calf redeemed the CEJE. It's definitely worth the 100K for your ears. Alright, that wasn't the fastest I've done it. Congrats, Darkos, on the Haunter. Lots of shinies being found during this. Dude, imagine if this thing could sparkle and be shiny. That would be so sick. Do I think a Switch Pro Controller is a worthwhile purchase? Yeah, for sure. Like, the main Pro Controller that I have right here is incredible. One of my favorite controllers that I own, honestly, since the GameCube controller. I'm constantly experimenting with new ways to dodge, and all of them are failing. Some say I should probably stick with the tried and true, but at this point I'm just experimenting. I'm not really going for the fastest time every time. I'm kind of just like seeing what works and what doesn't work. I'm testing my limits. That's another way of saying I'm bad. It'd be great if you could skip the roar. Oh, that was miserable. I both got hit and didn't hit it once there. Wait, there are motion controls in throwing mode? I didn't know there were motion controls in this game. How long have I had my 8-bit Do Pro controller? I've had it since like late 2019. Around the time I got Dragon Quest XI. Like, whenever that game dropped, that's when I got it. You can turn gyro on. I don't know if that would actually help me out all that much. I'm not much of a gyro controls user. Gyro's pretty bad. Interesting. Feels like Splatoon, gotcha. Alright, let's not get hit by the first one. Good stuff, Morpheus. Which letter was it? I still have yet to get a question mark or exclamation mark alpha. Oh, we got it to instant bonk the tree there. That's interesting. That is a concept for sure if we get back there. Wow, there was nowhere for me to avoid that one. This arena is not very even all the way around. The geometry makes it pretty interesting. Maybe between next battles, I'll give the arena a good scope out to like figure out if there's any good like spots geometry-wise to optimize this. Between the tree and the wall seems like good in most places, but in some places it can betray you. Big P. P. You mixed lemonade, Baja Blast, and raspberry tea. That sounds crazy. Good tea, but bad soda. I could see that. Since, like, so many things were not carbonated, I bet it didn't really taste as fizzy. I love mixing things like that. Wait, Matt, before I start on this next one, wait, what's going on, radio? Are you just trying to prolong the CEJE here? That's what I thought! That's what I thought! You just wanted to prolong the CEJE. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna scope it out. This will make the Cotton Eye Joe a little bit longer, but it's kind of cool how you can do this. You can like go into the arena and check it out. Okay, so the tree here. I wonder if there's any place where it can... I feel like this lip of the tree might cause some weird stuff to happen. I'm too busy having fun. Okay, so basically anywhere there's not a rock protruding out would be good. Like, this would be a prime arena space right here in this end of the tree. But of course it starts out on the other side of the tree probably, so maybe it's not worth it baiting it over there. Over on this side of the tree, if I can immediately dodge roll and have it go like right around, perhaps right here, I think this would be a good spot. Let's see if we can make that work. Or was I on the wrong side of the tree? I don't even know where I am anymore. We'll figure it out. I agree, Revertings. That's pretty much what the lyrics sound like. Okay, so the high-pitched part in the middle, I never really learned the lyrics to the original song, so I don't know what the part sounds like. I'm sorry you had to hear that imitation of it. I have no idea what they're saying there. Okay, that was... yeah. That was excellent. I pretty much have to lure it into the wall first instead of the tree. So it can use the tackle attack multiple times in a row, but it will not spin twice in a row. Wait, maybe it only spins at close range. It's only tackling right now. I'm not hitting it as often, but that's interesting observation-wise. It only do that spin attack if I'm in range for it, but it will never do it twice in a row. So what I gotta do is I get a distance behind it, then I, like, approach it with bombs, and then back off so it doesn't do it again. How do my neighbors feel about the CEJE? They never hear it. Like, as I said earlier, like, I don't know if I've ever said this, the music's only playing through my earbuds, or my headphones, so it's entirely localized here. The only way that the neighbors would know anything about it is if I had to sing along to it. That's literally what you were trying to tell you. Okay, I see. That's what you were. That's the strat. I'm sorry. It's been harder for me to follow chat, Kiro. I'm very sorry I missed that message. I understand the frustration, but I've missed a lot of messages. The only downside to that, though, is that you don't get as many opportunities to pelt it while doing it that way. See, like, most of my bombs are missing there. Maybe I just need to not be targeting. Except for when I turn around there, because that's the faster way to turn around. I'm just so used to always L targeting because of Zelda. Alright, we messed up. We're gonna get the spin attack this time. Actually, no, we're not. Maybe we will directly after this. Nope. Alright, we're going fast again. I've started L targeting again. I've fallen back into my old ways. I gotta adjust to this and get into a new habit with this in order to start doing it optimally. I gotta release the L button training wheels. I gotta not hold that L. I need to start holding the W button instead. Do I have any perfect dex entries? Literally just unknown right now. That's the only one where I've bothered to finish everything. I think this will eventually be faster whenever I start L targeting less and hit more. Thank you, Poopface, for the 1500 bits. Cotton Eye Joseph, indeed. I don't really know what my least favorite Pokemon introduced in this game is. My favorite's probably Basculegion. But as I've said like a million times, I suck at picking least favorite Pokemon. I don't really have any. I like all the Pokemon. Like, if there are Pokemon I'm maybe lukewarm towards, but, like, there isn't any Pokemon that I look at and I'm like, oh, man, I hate this thing. I wish this thing didn't exist. Oops. Whoa! I haven't gotten that attack once this entire time. That's gotta be like when you're at a super range or something. Hold on. Let's test that out. If you're just constantly running away, maybe it'll leap. How does the AI for that work? Does it just have a super rare move or something? That's like Stone Edge. How did we go that long without ever seeing that move? It'd be tragic if I lost during the Cotton Eye Joe experience and we had to do this an additional time. Of course it happened then. How do you gain EXP by doing this? Every time you win the battle, you get 3 experience candies. You get 4 of them on the 4th and 5th Nobles. Alright, I'm thinking a little bit more here about how to go about doing this. I think we gotta, like, do a little bit of shimmying. Approach, and come back. Hold on. I don't think our tosses are fast enough. Like, we gotta wait till it picks a move. And then we approach it so we can get more throws in. Because we have to get throws in on this thing in order to actually be fast. I just have to figure out the exact window of time when it's picking a move to not get the spinny move. Because I think the spinny move is a time loss no matter what. Thing really glows at this time of night. I just missed all of those. Congrats on the Quillfish, Mr. Demand. That's sick. You're getting so many good Hisuian forms. Wait, maybe the spinny move is actually good. I gotta just keep trying. We'll figure this out by the end of it, I think. Just trial and error. 3 more rematches of Cotton Eye Joe. Level 62. Yeah, revertings. Every night with this game, I've stayed up way later than I should have. It's pretty bad, honestly. My sleep schedule is annihilated. Alright, it hasn't hit a wall once. It's kind of cool seeing it sidestep like that. Because every time it does the spinny move, that's a free punish where I know I can get up close and not instantly get hit by the spinny move again. So we gotta do at least one. This is one of the worst attempts so far. Everything that I've tried to do has not worked. Have I ever talked about Bruno or heard anybody talk about Bruno? Are you talking Bruno from Pokemon or a different Bruno? Like Bruno Mars? You're gonna have to specify which Bruno. If it's Bruno from Pokemon, certainly he's a Pokemon character who exists. Wait, is this a meme? It's a meme that I don't know, if that's the case. Oh no, I've never seen Encanto. Haven't yet seen that. That's why. Congrats on the Zoroark Blue, that's sick. Alright, we don't talk about Bruno. I'll keep that in mind. I'll force it to do the spinny attack here. It's much better to have it use it in the early phase of the fight because it's not as fast at doing it. Bump it into the wall. Step back so it doesn't use it. Try not to get hit. I'm getting hit by every tackle. Maybe the Cotton Eye Joe really is throwing me off. We'll have to see after it stops if I start getting fast again. Alright, one more rematch, Cotton Eye Joe. BDSP is definitely getting home compatibility within this month, if they go off the schedule that they said. They said February will be getting home compatibility for both this game and BDSP. So we'll see. I like Hippo Candle. I just think that's a funny sounding name. That was too early. Okay. Now I can think again. Felt like I couldn't think as well if I did that. Is it possible to figure out Hisui and Evos by yourself with no guides? I did it with Quillfish. I 100% did it with Quillfish. There are places you can look within the game to infer these kinds of things. I looked in the Pokédex. Alright, now we're gonna do this in silence. Oh, I had an unknown spawn in the wall yesterday. That was weird. Yeah, Dex tasks are the hints for that. I feel like I'm just dodging too late, probably. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was dodging too late. I was accounting for the flash too well. I was like, alright, flash, then dodge. But you just dodge the second you see the flash. That's what it's like. Will I complete the gauntlet tonight? I really think I will. I anticipate myself finishing this before I go to bed. I think it's going to be a one-night thing. Alright, let's try and do a damage list. I will get good at this. Just one step at a time. Sometimes whenever you're trying to learn something new with it, you might take a couple steps backwards implementing that new thing. But it's for the best. I've learned that through, like, playing Smash. Sometimes whenever you're trying to add something new to your gameplay, sometimes you just start hyper-focusing on that one thing, and it messes up every other aspect of your gameplay. But the second that you can seamlessly work that in with everything else you're doing, that's whenever it like, really becomes good and beneficial. So if I can get actually consistent, then we'll start seeing some really fast times soon, I think. Maybe a stream tomorrow, I'm not sure. I might just edit tomorrow, though. I'm going to be putting this video out very soon. Probably before the movie. Oh, I was too late that time. We were doing so well. That was on pace, but I think I blew it. You just beat the fight? Good stuff, Skyfish Jack. It's tough. I had a lot of trouble with the fight. Hold on, maybe it would be a good idea for me to occasionally save throughout this. It would be bad if I soft-locked the game or something in the middle of one of these battles and had to restart everything. Is there a way to farm space-time distortions? Unfortunately, there's not. You just kind of have to hope they'll happen. Yeah, this is not it. Just gotta focus on winning. I didn't press the Y button that time. I just literally didn't dodge. Oh, he's at an oblique angle right there. Y'all seeing that? Like, standing half off the ground? Alright. Yeah, we're getting axed over and over again. Yeah, if you do save and reset during a distortion, it goes away. Be very careful of that. It just kind of disappears. Dude, it's okay, Radio. It's fine. It was worth, you know, attempting this to just see. I agreed. Yeah, exactly, Existence. Very, very ReZero-like. That's about a very particular character. It was worth experimenting with the Cotton Eye Joe to see if it would enhance my performance or not. I think it definitely hindered my performance at the end of the day, but it's worth knowing. You know, it's better to know than to just forever question, would I have gotten a faster time if I was listening to Cotton Eye Joe? Good stuff, Delta Claws. That's sick. I love how shiny Hisuian Sneasel looks. I saw what it looked like for the first time, and I think it's a very, very good shiny. Alright, we're kind of gaming now. I don't think this run will be a record, though, because of the abysmal start, but I've gotten in a groove. I don't have a Discord server, nor do I plan on making one in Enzlore. For reasons. But anyway. Let's pull up some more music. Let's listen to Orberg. I think Orberg could be a good attempt. Roark rolled. I went way too early, man. Oh, we got hit by, like, that was jank. Ponder your orb, Erg? Oh my gosh. I haven't considered that combination before. There we go. There is a shiny charm in this game, but it's pretty tough to get. Grass on the Murkrow blue. I'm glad that I'm providing y'all shiny luck by doing this over and over again. Alright, this particular run is about to be blessed by Orberg. I can just feel it. Orberg's blessing. Did you see that? The Kleavor just, like, turned for a second. It was thinking about what to do. It was like, is that Orberg City I hear in the distance? What's that music I hear coming from the Orborough Tunnel? We're not really hitting the mark this time, though. That all being said. We're not taking damage, but we're not going as fast as I could. I should have strategically not hit it once there to get it down below half health before it roared. That was damageless, but it was like slower than most of my runs. There is a counter for the number of people who've gotten VIP. All you have to do is go to my About Me section here on Twitch, and you can see on the page the people who've rolled 8192. Whoa, we got an extra one. Oh, you get an extra one for doing a damageless. Am I really that bad that I haven't done it damageless till now? Let me go get that from my storage real quick. It took 35 attempts. Maybe it's worth it to go a little bit slower for that. That's gonna speed up the gauntlet tremendously. Let's put away the salt. Yeah, let's not get salty about losing to this thing. That's some free EXP. The heck? Alright, this'll take less than 111 attempts now. And roasted rutabaga, that is the next level 100 gauntlet I'm doing. Satchels only. That run really did have the blessing of Orberg City, if you think about it. Ah, not damageless. That was such a good run, too, up to that point. 136-14 that time. Damageless counter. Maybe if I can... Hold on. One second. There we go. Level 69. I just realized how nice that was from that Experience Candy L last time. Alright. Enough Orberg. Let me think of a very, very powerful song to listen to during this. Oh, hold on. Let me pull up the Music of All Time playlist. I think there's something that will greatly improve our performance. How come the layout is so clean? I can't do layout redemptions during stuff like this. Like, this game in particular, I'm so focused on the game that, like, I have trouble sometimes following even just chat. Doing layout redemptions on top of it is just a little bit much for me. But don't worry. It's not like I'm only ever going to be streaming this game. Whenever I go back to older Pokemon games for shiny hunting and stuff, we'll be doing layout redemptions and stuff again. So keep those channel points near and dear to you. Later, Kyler. Have a good one. Dang it. Alright, there goes our chance of getting damageless. I think I'm going to prioritize being fast over being careful. I'd rather, for the sake of the Gauntlet, it's better to do it, like, you know, carefully to get that extra EXP. But I also want to get a really fast time. I blew it. I hardcore blew it there. We weren't damageless at that point. I just like, all right, let me just throw it all at the end, and I really did throw it, in a sense. Oh, I changed the thing to number damageless 1 both times. Yeah. I just realized I did it as a reference. I won't have a damageless counter. Let me try this again. Yeah, text is weird. Wait, there's a number of rematches. Yeah, I can't copy-paste it. I guess I'll have to go through the whole process of making a new text source. Hashtag damageless. I'm just gonna build the number in right there. Make it a font. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hoenn Pokerap time. Get ready for Aggron. You have that album, Zio? That's crazy. I appreciate the lurk. Oh, the dodge button just didn't work there. I think I was buffering something else whenever I tried to dodge, so nothing came out. It's fascinating that there's a move that this thing will never use if you're within a certain proximity. This run is the flop among flops. That's a good question. I'm not sure if we're actually feeding this thing or just giving it, like, good sense. Like, do these bombs smell like, you know, the scent of bread at Subway? When you walk into, like, a Subway and you just smell the bread there? Is that, like, the experience that these Pokemon are getting? Or are they getting, like, actually, like, food to eat? Aggron. Alright, that's another successful run. I'm sorry that I mentioned Subway bread, or cake as it's classified in some regions. Hitting with the delight of Baja Blast. What's up, Enzlor? Welcome. Yeah, I didn't use Twitch very much for the longest time, and then within, like, the past year, I really started, like, using it a lot more frequently. It's become one of my primary sources of entertainment now. Like, not even just, like, streaming on it, but, you know, also watching various Twitch streamers. It's just a good thing to, like, have on in the background while I'm doing other stuff. Love watching just, you know, some gaming. They really, like, treated Cacnea special at the end there, spelling out its name like that, ending out the entire song with it. Lugia. Reminds me of my friend who said Luigia. Damageless. Power of Weird Al. The playlist is public. It's called The Music of All Time. Wait, how much EXP do we get from a large? 13,185. We get a whole 10,000 from that. That's a lot. That's like... That's the equivalent of 2 battles. At least. No, it's not on Spotify, it's on YouTube. If you go to my YouTube channel and scroll to playlists, it's there. The music of all time. Oh, I overcorrected. I was too early. This is the song that I found the Shiny Alpha Rhyhorn listening to last night. Too late. Standing at a weird angle on the tree now. I feel like I know the effective range for the spinny move now. I know where I'm standing if I'm like going to hit by or not. That was a decent-ish run. Yeah, this is like the Gen 5 Pokerap. Let's keep going. Good at thinking. I'm feeling a lot like Watchog during this battle right now. Watching out for stuff. It's just not hitting a wall this time. I guess I'm not dodging in the vicinity of a wall. There we go, now I hit a wall. Strategic spinny move. I feel like I can get it to do whatever I want it to, move-wise now. Let's intentionally get it to spin here. Let's see if it stores that. Yeah, it does store it as the last thing used. So even though we were at close range after that happened, it would not do the spin move there. Base boosted Anthem. Oh, that was almost damageless too, I think. I really goofed there. Yeah, I'm not going to listen to the base boosted version of this right now. I won't put y'all through that. We'll listen to Italian Sonic X. Keep going. I physically cannot stop catching them all. When I have a clunky slow start like this, I might as well just go for damageless. It looks like there's a range where it was like taking steps there. I'm not sure if it was because of where it was geometrically positioned on the map, or if I was like standing at an effective range where it couldn't decide what move to use. There might be like a perfect sweet spot for that. And if we can like just straddle that line, I wonder if we could just like keep it forever in that sort of position. Just food for thought. Look at that. I swear, it was like staggering. 10 months. Thank you, Robotron. Appreciate that. Yeah, the rematches do give EXP. Yeah, this is definitely not the first Gauntlet that people wanted. I'll say that, too. I mean, I wanted to do this. This is the first one that I wanted to do. But I've gotten, like, way too many requests, honestly, asking me to do, like, resource farming. Like, the tumblestone and the trees and stuff. That's going to be a very, very fun one when I attempt it. Oh yeah, the shiny level 100 Gauntlet was definitely one of my first videos to really big time blow up. Both that video and the level 100 before the first gym video, they just randomly blew up out of nowhere in 2019. Like New Year's 2019, I just like log into YouTube and suddenly those videos were just getting a ton of views. And I was really confused what was happening. It was insane. Messed up. I done goofed. I'm almost never getting hit by the spin attack anymore. Alright, I think this is a 30-minute loop of this song, so I'm going to move on to something. Let's do this one. It's going well, Pinata. Yeah, that was getting close to PB territory. I just kind of goofed in the middle. We will get fast. I believe. I'm having a lot of fun with this right now. This is very interesting. It really doesn't feel like... I mean, this is something that hasn't been in any other Pokemon game before. It's very, very unique. Being able to grind a boss fight like this for old school experience for a Gauntlet. Now we can push it below half health before it roars. That might help for something. Might be worth something. Oh, I was doing so well. We were damageless and we were on pace there. But it didn't even bonk the wall both times. Unfortunate. What's up, boyo? Have you been playing this game? I mean, there's a lot you can do when money could equate to experience candy. I feel like I'm not going to do anything involving the experience candy shop for a little bit, because that one feels a little bit more like a stretch. Like farming money to farm candy to farm experience, that's like multiple levels of it. I think I'll go with a few more of the more obvious ones first, like this one where you directly get candy for finishing it. I consider that a gauntlet. You do the satchels where you can get rare candies for the merit points and stuff. That one would be fine too. But like, with the experience candy shop, it really does open up like almost endless potential for stuff in this game. That is one that I could do off in the distant future. It's just not one that I'm like instantly planning on doing. But like, almost any money grinding method could translate to a gauntlet, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. And I could repeat this gauntlet again with like all the other boss battles too, which is kind of sick. Oh, we got hit. Dang it. What would the badge... I feel like the equivalent of a badge quest in this game would be like one for every noble, and then one before the final to have a full shiny team. There would only be 6 of them instead of 8, but I feel like that's a very good parallel to draw for it. Honestly, it might be like more fun than a standard badge quest, because you get to use all the shinies you get along the way. Be sure you save, Pinky. Anything involving the Electrode fight? Yeah, that one's going to be crazy to take on. May I ask what... Okay, what I'm doing right now is I'm rematching this guy, Kleavor, over and over again to get experience candies to farm this Wurmple to level 100. I've done it 45 times now. You tried the Sam's Club flavor, dude? How is it? I forget what it's called. Oh, and Heat Fighter, redeem timeout. Do you have any final words before I time you out? Or before radio times you out? The Electro Ball one? You just gotta walk. You gotta walk to avoid it. It's not necessarily the easiest move in the game to avoid. Oh, I was way too early there. I wonder when Wurmple's going to be fast enough to actually get a move off on this thing in battle. I might try that this attempt right now. Because we're not damageless, we're not going to get really fast. Next time I get an opportunity, whenever it tackles a wall, we're going to send out Wurmple. See if it's destined for greatness yet. At level 76. Imagine if it sparkled. That would be insane. We are simply not powerful enough. I'm sorry, Wurmple. I know it's not going to be able to take this thing out, but I want Wurmple to at least use one move against this thing. C. Poor C. Yeah, Kleavor does level scale. This is after you clear the story. You can rematch them. And this is the least spoilery Noble rematch, too, since it's the first one. Okay. Poor C. Three more candies. Let's battle the Lord of the Woods again. Less than 65. Because of, the large candy we got for doing it perfect. We tricked it. We were standing at the perfect range there. My favorite part of this song is Shuckle. I think that might have been damageless. Nice, Manny. That's a sick one. Question mark unknown. Yeah, that was damageless. Cool. 3. Oh, I didn't use the large yet. Kleavor is probably tired right now. Yeah, Mountain View is alpha. My Wurmple. I was actually just looking for a normal Wurmple, and I saw the big one, and I was like, of course I gotta use that. Oh, this time of day, it's so hard to see when its eye glows yellow for the... At least it has the sound effect. But it glows perfectly in the sun. Oh, we took damage. There's the shuckle. That's a PB. That's a PB right there. I can feel it. Getting below 130 is definitely possible. If we do a damageless too, 130.98. Whole 5 seconds. Congrats on the Wurmple. Nice. We can make this shorter than a full anime opening. The TV size anime opening, which is 90 seconds long. Let's do this. Yeah, I do have Peanut the Floatzel. Peanut the Floatzel's large ancestor. How did it not to hit the tree? That one started out so fast, but got really slow at the end. Then we took damage. Pain. We're definitely getting better now. I feel like I've gotten over the curve of sucking a lot. There we go. How'd I find? It took me like 2 hours to find the Alpha Spiritomb, plus like the hour that I spent last night. No, I've never used J-Grasp before. I'm not even sure what that is. Is that a language or is it like a program you use for something? So we start out getting it to go into this wall here. Oh, Orange Tesla. My favorite Kanye song. We got its pretty low health before it roared there. It looked like it tried to fake me out with its animation there. Like, it tried to look away before, like, starting that move. Oh, and then it hit me. That run was so good up to that point. Yeah, you become completely invincible when you dodge. It's true. The iframes are insane. It's a Java program. Gotcha. What's up, Beam Burrito Delta Phoenix Leader? I saw a video of a dog eating a Beam Burrito in 1 second today. That's a classic. Seen it many, many times. Nice King K. Rool. Turtwig is really cool. I say go for it, Ensler. Why not? This isn't even a YouTube ad. This is a local commercial from my hometown that I just threw in this music playlist from like 10 years ago. It's a parody of I Saw the Sign. Just thought the song was so good I had to include it in the playlist. I saw that Chimchar hater. I saw your tweet where you're like, you had to put down the game when you saw a Chimchar. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Saw the very thing you dislike. Alright. There's another one. Thank you for the prime, by the way. The Psyduck outbreak's annoying. Some of the outbreaks seem really tough to deal with, like especially the more aggressive Pokemon. Like, I don't know how you do it without Smoke Balls. I haven't messed around with outbreaks too much. I only just learned today the mechanics for, like, actually resetting outbreaks. I thought you just save whenever you're right in front of the outbreak and keep hunting it over and over again until it shines, but apparently it doesn't work that way. You have to, like, save at camp and leave the expedition and stuff. I was not aware of the workings of it. Oh, that was awful. I wish I could press start to reset. Let's see if Wurmple's fast enough now. We'll send it out into battle. Nope. Poor Wurmple, dude. I feel so bad. Maybe we'll have to give it some Grit Dust. I'll give it some Grit Dust for speed and stuff after this. I am going to be doing a Material Gauntlet someday, just not now. Because it's just going to take up a lot of hard drive space, and I don't have the space right now with both the movie and that at the same time. This is a horrible matchup. Oh yeah, Wing Balls seem to be great in this game for that kind of stuff. I've gotten a lot more use out of Wing Balls than Heavy Balls. You got beat by a Silcoon outbreak? That's impressive. That's almost as impressive as, like, losing your satchel in town. If that's possible. Yeah, every situation you can use a heavy ball in, the ultra balls work better. Because the heavy balls are just so short range. The heavy ball's usefulness is like definitely in the early game before you get ultra balls. I like the loud thud that it makes though. It feels like you're really giving the Pokemon a concussion when you pelt them with the heavy ball. If I can get consistent with making it do that weird walking animation, I think that's the key to getting, like, a world record kind of time for this. Really mess with its range. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could change the bag look. That was something I really appreciated about, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, how every outfit changed your satchel. Alright. Oh, I have a bunch of gravel, but I don't have much dust. Alright, let's, do speed. HP. Might as well do attack as well. Hey, what's up, Heat Fighter? Welcome back from Timeout Land. Heavy Ball, Shiny Hisuian, Voltorb. Yeah, that is a good one to have a heavy ball for. Might as well max out everything right now. I don't have Pebbles right now to keep going. Gauntlet's going pretty well. We're at level 80 now. And I learned in the middle of this, if you do the battle damage list, you get an additional experience candy large. I want to see myself do the Voltorb battle damage list. I mean, the Electrode one. That one's going to be insane. Yeah, that didn't work. Dodging between its legs is harder than going horizontally. Unless I'm overthinking it. Which I tend to do. I overthink things a lot. Yeah, it doesn't work with the same timing. This is just some Mario music. Did you see that? The way that it just double-stepped there, it didn't know what to do. Uh-oh, Burger King time. You know what we got in these bags? We got a Whopper. On the 69th Kleavor fight, do an inverted? Aye, aye, we'll do that for sure. Nice Dunkachino. Third Zoroark in a wall. Crazy. This is not the run. Good stuff, Existence. Good luck with the post-game. There's a lot of it. A lot more post-game than I anticipated, which is a good thing. Still eating stuff at Kleavor, absolutely. I'll be doing this for quite a while. Ooh, it's foggy now. I don't think I've ever encountered fog in this particular area before. I didn't know it was possible before the Mirelands. Let's restart this again. I want to get a fresh Burger King to start out this run, because I feel like it's going to be the run. It was not the run. It almost was. Trick shot. I don't know if he walked back home. I know he walked to Burger King. What the heck is that? Is a spoink with a human face? That is insane. Science has gone too far. Later, Enzlor. Have a good one. Yeah, top 10 things scientists still can't explain. I want to watch a video from Chills about that. Number 7. Spoink with human face. Hold on, that wasn't a good Chills impression. Number 7. Spoink with human face. The Pokemon Spoink is a Psychic-type Pokemon, and sometimes it has a human face. You do not want to see a Spoink with a human face. It might be freaky. Name it Dairy Queen. The Alpha Frostlass. Okay, this video has a very loud ending. Be prepared. I always try to cut it out beforehand, but I can't get it this time.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy the other day. And guess what? I got a haircut. Clean cut.
It has a super bass boosted ending after he says clean cut. Alright, next run. This one will be the run. This is the run. Perfect and record. Okay, in my hometown, there's a Burger King and Dairy Queen across the street from each other. Name a better love story. That's their kingdom. And the Dairy Queen opened up in like 2014 after, you know, I've told the story multiple times. My original Dairy Queen in my hometown burned down when I was 6 years old back in like 2001 because one of the, I think maybe the owner's son was doing motorcycle maintenance in the kitchen and burned down the entire restaurant. But anyway, when they built the new Dairy Queen, they had to get people to direct traffic out in front of it for like 3 weeks because it was always that packed at the drive-thru. People were that down bad for Dairy Queen in my hometown. It was the event of a lifetime. Almost the run. Can still beat my record. Not quite. I don't know why you would do motorcycle maintenance in a kitchen. Yeah, it's a crazy story, but it's true. They should use the ice cream to put out the fire. I wonder how that would work, honestly. I've never seen ice cream and fire interact personally. I'm assuming it would just melt. You know, ice-type moves aren't very effective versus fire types. That was a fast run, but it was my record. I think that might have been damageless, I'm not sure. That's definitely my fastest damageless so far. I went for Beautifred for sure. We did a poll last night, and Beauticia, I think, was the winner. I never got Old Verse 12 yet. I did hear that Old Verse 12 has something interesting on it, but I haven't heard what it is yet. Whenever I find it, I'll see. Well, yeah, Eugene was the winner. Sorry. Eugene won. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the Eugene fans of the world. I want to go for damageless plus never missed a throw. That was a good run. Still not 1/3. Still doesn't beat my perfect record, but that was another damageless. 2 in a row. Yeah, being close to Kleavor is definitely very fast. Let's keep going. Yeah, you get medium candies for this. You don't get small candies. You get 3 mediums, which is 9,000 experience points. And if it's perfect, you get an additional nice, quick, large candy, which is 10,000 experience points, for a potential 19,000 per battle if you're perfect. But I'm also going for fast. Fast is one of my primary motives for this, so even though I'm not perfect every time, I'm... Never mind, I'm not going to finish that thought. I'm focused. Whoa, it was clipping through the floor there for sure. Did you see how low it was to the ground? That was strange. That was 3 damageless in a row. Now here's the song. This really is the song, though. I'm in a groove right now. We've improved tremendously at this fight. Well, I've improved tremendously at this fight, no matter what, since the start of this. Honestly, just individual rematches with the Nobles are fun enough individual level categories. Doesn't have to be something extravagant. People do like individual level runs of parts of a game all the time. Lost some time there. I didn't throw when I could have. Oh, I messed up. Not 4 in a row. Sad. I mean, its food probably powers it up. We've got, like, infinite Kleavor energy right now with this. Constantly just feeding it its favorite food, and then it gets... It's got caffeine in it or something. It's like this right here. Baja. I mean, Mountain Dew Voltage. No nap Kleavor, exactly. We're on the same wavelength. I'm impressed that this dude Leon has enough candy. We're probably going through his entire like life's candy savings right now. We really can be point blank and still dodge it. That's good to know. We'll get faster next time. Good night, Fire Piplup. Yeah, sometimes the red eyes can catch you off guard if you're not prepared on those alphas. Alpha Combi looks really funny. Alright, we're gonna walk really close to it to the left. Oh, yeah, now we're cooking. We are cooking. We're fast enough to just, like, walk back here. We're gonna walk stupid close to this thing. Another damageless. Gaming. Keep going. 5 more till inverted. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing this inverted. That'll be very fun. Okay, this is not going to be a PB. Hubris. I wonder if with the spinning attack, if I just time the perfect roll, even within the range, I'll be fine. I wasn't fast enough to time it there. I'm really fascinated to see if that works. It does! Oh, we're not gonna walk anymore! That's... that's the strat! Why didn't I try that? What's up, Destron Leader? Alright, new tech to implement right there. We're going to evolve even further. We might not go damageless for a little bit because of this, but that's fine. Let's get faster. Nice, I love cats. Good luck. It's very, very fun to shiny hunt in this game. I love finding random shinies. We have no reason to not be point blank with this thing, except for whenever I'm bad. Alright, I have to learn the timing for both the slow and the fast one. It's gonna take some feel to get used to that. There we go. And now I'm dodging everything way too fast. I might actually lose this time, trying to get used to this. I'm gonna get used to the timing. What's up, Fluff Lord? We are indeed doing a gauntlet right now. I'm trying to break the barrier of 130 right now. Yeah, this is a gauntlet stream. I am farming experience candy off of this battle. There's no good visual indicator for that one. That move has a very clear visual indicator. The wind one is a little bit tougher. That has to be like Razor Wind or something. I can't decide what move that is. It's almost instant there. Is this like a long version of Coconut Mall? I'm afraid to see how long I have the extension going for this one. Ah, I failed again. This one's tough. I don't know if sub-minute's possible. I didn't get a level 1 Wurmple. I got a level 18 Wurmple, but it's not even the difference of one battle versus its thing. 9,000 experience points between level 1 and level 18 for Wurmple. So I was like, you know what? I'll just go with it, because it's an alpha Wurmple too. It's gigantic. Congrats, Dakota. That's sick. Not often you see people getting alphas from the outbreaks too. Alright, he pulls it back. Maybe I should count the number of bombs. I think that'll be the strat. 1, 2... Oh wait, that's not even the right move. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's after I throw the third bomb on that one. Let's see if that's consistent. It's a slow version of it before it gets down to half health. Oh. One, two, three. Ah! I keep messing it up. Maybe 4. Do you have problems with getting money? Believe it or not, just using regular Pokeballs will, and catching a lot of Pokemon on an expedition. Catching 30 on an expedition is the golden number. Once you hit 30 in a single expedition, that's whenever you can, like, really start, making bank. So just do, like, 30 captures at a time. Try and get, like, back captures. Capture alphas, and you'll be good. I don't know if this strat is worth it. I'm going to give it a few more attempts. But if I'm super inconsistent with it, I'm not going to bother. Yeah, increasing your rank is good too, because you get better rewards. Got it that time. Alright, now the fast one. Wrong move. Oh yeah, fight the bandits too if you see them. Also, lots of sellables are good. Space-time distortions are a quick way of making bank. Don't sell your Stardust immediately. Combine it with the, what's it called? The shards to create more expensive things that can be sold. Alright, I think I've got the slow one down. I'm really not paying as much attention to the charge attacks this one. I'm getting hit by those a lot because I'm putting all of my energy into trying to get my muscle memory to remember the timing for this. The bandits do respawn pretty frequently. Okay. It's like usually after one, once it's... Okay, when its axe fully goes all the way back, it's 3 throws for the slow one, only 1 throw for the fast one. This has been going on for like 3 hours now. Good night, Artichoke. What's up? It's Feel. Welcome. One, 2, 3. Ah, okay. No, I messed up. So I don't always throw it at the same time, too. That's another thing I have to take into account. The 3 throws is just the guideline that I'm trying to, like, get down. That was a good one. That's so fast. You can barely get in a throw most times. I just realized I'm still listening to Coconut Mall. Not quite. Dang. Yeah, we're 12 minutes deep into this right now. I'm sorry. That was 12 minutes of Coconut Mall. Congrats on the Phalanx Feel, that's great. I do live inside Coconut Mall. I run the Pokemon stall with the airbrush t-shirts. I've always wanted one of those custom airbrush t-shirts. I'm not sure what I would want to have on it. We're gaming. Didn't quite have the dodge timing for that one. Alright, it's do or die. And I chose to do. And then I died. There's definitely a Burger King in Coconut Mall. It's like pretty far across the mall from everything else though. Like you have to walk through, like it's a lot of stores just closed down, so there's nothing for a very long period of time. You have to walk down a very long liminal space looking corridor to get to the Burger King. And then you have to walk back from the Burger King to get back to the food court. It used to be where the JCPenney used to be. It's kind of a strange spot for the Burger King. It's just a long walk for everyone. I think if I start doing head nods alongside it, I get a little bit more consistent. Look at that. Ah, not quite. Thought I was onto something there. I think what I'm doing right now might still be slower than what I was doing because we still deal with the tornado attack a lot. But, that's the first time we've won since it's starting to dodge things up close. And grats on the shiny Eevee from the Distortion Cobalt. That's sick. Alright, that's 65. Just a few more till we hit 69 and invert the game. Alright, let's not force a wind attack when we have to. Okay, never mind. We're forcing the wind attack when we don't have to. Okay. That's the hardest one to deal with. You have almost no time to dodge that. That was relatively fast. What does Shiny Roll do? It rolls a random number between 1 and 8192, and if you get 4096, you get timed out. If you get 8192, you get VIP. I like it when it ends when I get hit, because I start talking to this guy while totally red. Let's rematch again. And it's not a permaban, it's just a glorified timeout for 4096 seconds. Man, I missed a lot of throws right there. This is your first one of my streams? It's a little bit of a strange experience to be joining on this one. I haven't done a level 100 Gauntlet stream in a long time. When I start shiny hunting in an old gen, you see the true nature of these streams. You get to see a little bit of the true nature through the music and stuff right now, though. I want to do an up-close and damageless run now. That's 67. I'm excited to make the movie, too. I recorded the music for the intro today. Quick hand stretch. Been mashing a lot of buttons. What's up, PVZ? How's it going? So I've seen some of y'all with ambitious goals, like Cobalt going for the full shiny alpha decks. Any of y'all are working towards anything crazy in this game right now? Any sort of insane challenges going on? I'm loving this game too, it's so good. Wait, what if we just position it to do that? Like, just run directly into the wall instantly when you charge at me. Oh, this is it. Who cares about the wind move anymore, too? I mean, I still do. I'm not that consistent at dodging it. Look at this. Alright, we're getting into the fast one. We're directly, like, eclipsing it. The only reason this run's been slow is because I've been taking hits. This is, Evangelion music, but with the Hoenn sound font. Alright, we're on the 69th attempt right now. And, I think we should do something pretty nice with this. First of all, it'd be really nice to save the game. But also, we're gonna go inverted. This is gonna look crazy. Look at the Wurmple. Hold on. Look at this little critter. Look at me with my clown hair. Yeah! 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 Alright. We've been pepped up. Let's do this. Why light mode? Because I like the Switch light mode. I don't use light mode for everything. I just like Switch light mode. Oh, it's blue. Oh, my timing was bad. This looks like I'm in the Digimon movie right now, or like Summer Wars. That's what this reminds me of, like, stylistically. Can anyone agree? I'm having so much trouble dodging the easy move right now because of... Oh no. We got tackled. We got attacked. I need to see the movie Belle still. That would be really, really good. The winter freeze is not hitting my neighborhood. I am pretty south in Louisiana, and I think it's just going to get kind of cold, but I don't even know if it's going to get below freezing here. My sister over in Texas, though, she's, like, super preparing, because didn't have, like, power, I mean, didn't have water during the whole snowpocalypse last February. Kind of crazy stuff. That was a good dodge. You know what? I don't think I'm standing close enough. I need to stand closer for this. I don't want to even see the bag. I do want to see the Kleavor, though, so I can, like... Thank you for the subs, Feel.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Alright, we finished the inverted run. Let's watch the cutscene here. Wait, I deprived y'all of watching the first cutscene inverted too. We'll start the next drought run with the full cutscene inverted, and then I'll uninvert it. This is the song from the There It Is Ponyta. Feed it these red cubes. Alright, let's watch the opening cutscene. I love this song too. This song is so good. Alright, let's uninvert things. I got a second unknown today, Spiel. Oh, it's nighttime. It's really dark. I've forgotten a lot of the principles of this, trying to do this whole point-blank thing. I gotta get back into shape on this. Let's see if Wurmple's fast enough now. I agree, shinies should give some, like, sort of capture report thing. Oh, and poor Wurmple, level 89, with EVs, still unable to outspeed. Strong style. Good night, radio. Get some good sleep. 4 a.m. Alright, this last phase of the fight's going stupid well right now. If I can emulate this for the other fights, we can get a new record. That was really well done at the end there. Do I have any Mountain Dew? Yeah, I have a Voltage. My gas station that's only been stocking the regular flavor and Major Melon randomly restocked on Voltage and Code Red today. I was so excited to see that again. Nature is healing. Maybe I'll do the Snowgrave route one day, when I'm really feeling like playing some more Deltarune. Oh. Oh, what am I doing? I need to be over here. Hitting the axes seems to be really good. I could honestly make it just keep hitting the same wall. Yeah, this is a classic 2008 YouTube song. That's exciting, Mouth Tea. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you enjoyed the do. I remember when this first came out, everyone was flipping out. Like, this Ronald McDonald thing is crazy. Yeah, people used to remix every song with this. Like, thankfully someone made one with Big Shot, but this is all over the Japanese internet. It's honestly impressive how much work went into, like, splicing this McDonald's commercial into something totally new. Too early. This song was, like, falsely accredited as, like... Okay, there's this joke piece of music in, like, the music community, right? Like, sheet music, and it's called, like, Death Waltz, or something like that. And, It's just like full of joke notation. It's like impossible to play. It's made to look insane. And someone uploaded what they call a black MIDI. It's like a MIDI that's like impossible for humans to play, but is being played by like a computer and like one of those piano roll programs. And it was a very complicated remix of this song. And someone uploaded it and labeled it as Death Waltz. So a bunch of people falsely think that that Death Waltz like song, that is definitely not this song, sounds like this song because of that one YouTube video. Oh, we wiped. You've ever seen that exact video? Yeah. Alright, let's actually do it well this time. Yeah, this was the first Toho thing I ever knew about, too. Good. Could have been better, but we'll take it. Forgot I was on the faster cycle. I really expected it to hit the tree there. Keep going. Combine these concepts that I just grinded out with what I was previously doing, and we'll get a very spicy time. I know I can PB again before level 100. I don't know why I'm using the word spicy to describe the time, but I'm just gonna roll with it. I dodged too early. That already doomed this. Let's just do the best we can. I think I need to try and not have it use the wind move as much. Anytime it uses the wind move, I should use it as an opportunity to get in on it and do that, but I shouldn't like force it to constantly be using the wind move because it does feel still slower. Because there's a dodge in there where I'm not going to be throwing balls, while with the dash, I'm constantly throwing Pokeballs. So especially at this time, I need to start stepping back to force the dash. Then it's maybe okay for it to use the wind move once here. I dodge it. I dodge it. Kleavor, it appears to have iframes only whenever it's doing the roar at half health. Other than that, none. From what I can tell. Other than opportunities where you can't throw bombs in the first place. I want to say while the HP bar is filling up there, you probably can't touch it either. Alright, I'm going to keep my distance here to, like, not... Okay, never mind. Alright, we're going to stay close. There we go. Watermelon radish? Oh, you're going for oddish. It took me a second to think about what you were saying. Like, there are, like, radish items in this game, and I thought that's what you were going for. Why did I roll there? I think the song is called Brand New World by Felt. It's just New World, okay. Yeah, Felt is very good. I like Liminality too. My friend John showed me them with that, starting with that song, and it's really good. Alright, we at least won one there. Alright, let's keep going. Good luck, Dunkachino. Congrats on the Zoroark. Oh, by the way, CPU Glue, did you ever figure out the evolution that you were trying to figure out? I saw that earlier today. You were trying to, like, figure out a Hisuian evolution without looking anything up. I hope no one, like, spoiled it for you. Oh, we got it below half health, and it didn't do the roar. Do the roar! There it is. I thought doing it this way would be faster, but it seems like we're not really getting faster times in my PB doing what I was doing earlier with the tree. Maybe I'm going to go back to the tree strategy instead of the wall here. I mean, I have played other Fire Emblem games before Mouth Tea. I started with Sacred Stones back when it was brand new. And I also my favorite Fire Emblem Shadows of Valentia on the 3DS. You didn't get spoiled and you did figure it out. Nice! That's awesome. Good to hear. They introduced some interesting evolution methods in this game. Alright, the chances of a perfect run. 0. Honestly, the old way I was doing it might be faster, where I was not attempting to dodge this one by standing in it, and just... It's more consistent, too. Standing right outside of it and throwing the bombs up. Has anyone else been doing this alongside me? Like, does anyone have a really good time yet? Has anyone beaten my PB? And before someone just comes in and says, like, oh yeah, I've beaten this in 10 seconds. And they won't post any proof because their phone camera broke. And their Switch's screenshot button is covered in maple syrup and they don't want to get their hands sticky. And they don't have a phone anymore because they dropped it in the fishbowl. But dude, trust me. Congrats on the Rotom. That's a cool one to get in this game. Yeah, that was closer to PB and I was hardly even trying. 3 seconds. You do get better rewards at the later Noble fights. The first 3 Noble fights, you get 3 experience candies medium. The last 2, you get 4 experience candies medium. I'm not sure what the perfect reward is in comparison. Congrats, Jonas. Dang. Dang, a lot of y'all have this exact same situation with the screenshot button getting covered in maple syrup. Y'all need to stop bringing your Switches to Waffle House. Or Huddle House, or Denny's, or IHOP, or insert breakfast place here. Chicken and waffles joints. I love chicken and waffles. That might be my favorite breakfast food ever. I'm just failing this time. Someone tried arguing that Kanto isn't in Gold, Silver, Crystal. Have they played the game? When I was a kid, I never got to... Well, I didn't get to Kanto for like an entire 6 months. I got all the way to the end of the Pokemon League. I mean, like, to 8 badges. And I couldn't figure out how to get to the waterfall. I didn't think to go back to the Ice Cave to look for the waterfall HM. and I didn't have a strategy guide or anything. I just spent an entire summer playing through just Johto, and when I got to Kanto, my mind was blown. I could not believe that was in the game, and that there was a way to actually go up that waterfall. Oh, Goat Manners, do you have anything to say before you get timed out? Any final words? Any final words, Goat Manners? HGSS are the worst games ever made. Alright, there's the timeout. You hated typing that. Okay, you were joking. Or maybe you hated typing it because you really stand by it and are afraid of what would happen. Either way, we won't know for 420 seconds. Every time I get hit by that, I lose so much time. There we go. If I didn't get hit by that first gust, that could have been a PB. Yeah, the DS games have gotten so expensive now. I even saw a Diamond version at a local game store selling for $50 today. Diamond and Pearl don't sell for that much, or at least historically. They're usually much cheaper than Platinum. Like, $50 was like a Platinum price this time last year. Insane. I still don't know what causes it to make those weird steps sometimes, but it's very good when it does. It's like free hit city. Population Kleavor. Some juicy damage before it roars. Alright, let's not get it to do the spinny move here. Congrats on the Bird Mite, nice. I still have no idea what the new... there's that weird move. I have no idea what the new Avalugg shiny looks like yet. Kind of excited to see what that looks like. The game crashed trying to go to Alabaster Icelands once again. Yeah, I saw a clip of that on Twitter. Be careful. Be sure you frequently save. Speaking of frequently saving, let me save again. I'm surprised at how good the mud balls actually are. I used to just toss them out whenever I got them in my inventory. I was like, oh, there's no way mud is good. How foolish I was to assume that. I have a pretty good feel for this fight now. I'm just still not used to dodging this move correctly. Like that. I have like 70-something hours right now. I hit hour 70 this morning. Sticky globs are better. I haven't used any of those yet. I just got so many random items that aren't Pokeballs, I just kind of threw them in my box to maybe be used at a later date. Kind of cool how the day-night cycle continues in the middle of this fight. I don't know if I'll hit max time by the end of the month. I don't think I'll be able to play that much. I've been really, like, neglecting a lot of things to play this game lately. Not, like, in an unhealthy way, but, like, in a way that's not sustainable for an entire month, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna ride on that joke tonight, Blue Chasm. You're not gonna ride on the high horse of getting me to say that. I am gonna ride on getting smacked right now, though. I think I'm just gonna lose this one. Take it away, Kleavor. We'll go for a damage list now. Oh yeah, I know the place where you can farm mud balls pretty well. I know what you're referring to. Aw, not damageless. There we go. Welcome back, Goat Manners. Yeah, whenever you get timed out, you just hear nothing but Cotton Eye Joe. The voices in your head. You go to the second chat, which is just the CEJC, the Cotton Eye Joe chat, and the only thing that appears there are the lyrics to Cotton Eye Joe, no matter how much you scream. You stare into the void, and the void stares back. I think it's only going to be a matter of time before someone finds something that totally breaks one of these fights. What am I doing? I'm battling Kleavor over and over again for experience candies so I can get a Pokemon to level 100 off of it. And I'm also going for good times, but I'm not doing the best job most of the time. Getting hit a lot. Still not dodging that right. Alright, one more opportunity. Yeah! Okay. Sega. Oh, Sonic Mania is on Spotify now? Nice. I'll have to listen to that. I love Studiopolis. Such a good song. What are my thoughts on this game? It's really good. I'm a huge fan. The only, like, downsides to it so far for me, personally, are some of my favorite Pokemon aren't in it, which is to be expected. The space-time distortions, there doesn't seem to be a very good way to, like, intentionally get those to spawn. You have to do a ton of waiting for those to appear. And there are a lot of cool Pokemon that are stuck behind only appearing through those. So that makes them really annoying to, like, grind for or attempt to get. And those are pretty much my only gripes out of everything so far. Yeah, the wild Porygon Z. I haven't seen a single one of those in the wild yet. Same goes for 2. I've only seen regular base Porygon. Cool that they found a way to make it, like, logically make sense in the game, though. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to do that. Victory. Oh, that was also damageless. Cool. I didn't even realize it was. Yeah, Paris and Parasect are mean. They're so cruel in this game. They're like some of the most brutal Pokemon. It must be the fungus in their head or something. I don't know. But I never expected Paris to be so angry. No chill whatsoever. We already did a CEJE tonight, believe it or not. I love cats. It was a good old radio cat. I feel like I could start, like, learning how to do this blindfolded at some point. I feel like it's there. It's possible. I'm definitely not good enough to do it blindfolded yet. Like, I'm still messing up doing it normally sometimes. Or all the time. But, the more I think about it, the more that I think that someone could potentially get it done. If they were just focusing on the audio. The CEJE was for 10 rematches. So a decent amount of time. I thought the story was very cool. Of course, I'm not going to talk about it, though. Because I don't want to spoil anyone who hasn't experienced it yet. I do not want to be the guy who spoils the story for someone. So anything I talk about will be very vague. But I enjoyed the way that it played out. And I liked all the callbacks and stuff that the game had. I will spoil it in my movie, though. Because, like, if you click on that movie and watch all the way through expecting not to get spoiled, that's your fault. So, my full thoughts on, like, the story and everything will be contained within that video. The last song was, like, it had Meta Knight sound effects in it from Kirby. Just got 200 out of all Pokemon level 10 research. Nice, good stuff, Ivory. Okay, if I just don't throw a bomb there, I'm more consistent with it. Watch. I think that might have been what was messing up my timing, just throwing a bomb. Yeah, that was Brawl Meta Knight. Hey, I'm going to attempt speedruns for all the bosses. I think I'll do a gauntlet for each one of them. Yeah, the tutorial for this game is fairly long. That's the one downside to its replayability, I think. Like, this game is ultra replayable for me. I can see myself doing so many playthroughs, but the exposition takes a while. Especially if you know everything already. Having to sit through the tutorial being like, alright, go catch the Bidoof. I'm like, oh, come on, I just want to get into the exploration again. Failure. I'm pretty sure any scripted tutorial event, the Pokemon are shiny locked. But immediately after, whenever you do your first expedition, when you're just given like the task, hey, complete some research tasks, those are absolutely not shiny locked. I've had someone have the first Bidoof on the friggin' map be shiny. Oh, I still got hit that time. We're on the road to speed again. We are definitely on the road to speed again. Your record is 153.71. You gotta get close, and you gotta be pressing the R button as much as you possibly can. Also, I'm positioning it so it continuously runs into walls. You lose a lot of time every time it does the charge move and doesn't hit the wall. You also have to understand its moves, like the distances for it. It does the spinny move if you're up close, but it will not, after doing the spinny move, do the spinny move 2 times consecutively. It'll always charge right afterwards, so that's a good opportunity to, like, smack it again. I'll talk through the rationale for this again real quick. And yeah, that's a yes for Mountain Goblin. I will do the material-only gauntlet, don't worry. If I had $1 for every time... it's a very cool idea, don't get me wrong. I'm glad so many of y'all thought of me whenever you first saw it. I'm very happy about it, honestly. But it's a question that I've seen so many times that, like, I'm going to get asked that question in my dreams. It is definitely on the to-do list. Oh, and Jeremy Ho, what's your message gonna be? I know you just said been a while since you've redeemed this, but do you have any additional thoughts? Oh, not damageless. Material only gauntlet? Yeah, it'll happen. You want shiny. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Timing you out got you your Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl starter, so good luck. So the material-only gauntlet, what exactly it entails is only hitting rocks and trees, and running from any Pokemon battles that I encounter from hitting those rocks and trees. I think I'll do that. And maybe I'll do a shiny clause, where, like, if I find a shiny, I'll probably still get that free experience. I don't want to fail a shiny that way. Maybe I will if it's not a cool shiny, but if it's a cool shiny, I don't think I'm gonna intentionally fail it for the sake of a gauntlet. Aside from that, materials only. Collecting materials. It's gonna take like probably like 10,000 trees. It'll be like a revenge for the people who wanted better graphics in Sword and Shield or whatever, who like complained on Twitter about the tree for like 3 months. We'll be hitting the trees. We'll be taking revenge for them. Oh, we were so close to being damageless again. How was I doing this so fast earlier? There are almost endless possibilities for gauntlets in this game. It's so true. There are so many to do. It's crazy. There are Chansey in this game. There is possibility for me to, like, you know, KO a Chansey. Yeah, I was about to say my Pokemon Ranch. The pasture is 100% the ranch. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. I got zealous there. Yeah, there's a guaranteed Alpha Blissey and Chansey. It's great. Those are going to be very good for experience farming. I'm not doing very well this attempt. Definitely wait for it to start using a move. There we go. Uh-oh, Macarena time. What if this song powers me up? If new Pokemon don't stop being made and you never stop doing gauntlets, would it be the Infinity Gauntlet? There already are almost infinite that I could do. Like, I already have way too many ideas. And, like, what's great about so many of the ones I've already done is that I could just do them again in a different game, and it would be a totally different experience. I still constantly think about if there's maybe just a spot where this thing gets locked into place and can't move for a little bit. I have not heard the Electro Country Roads. I've... For a second I thought you were talking, like, Electro Country. I thought that was a new music genre. That sounds crazy. Did I come up with the level 100 gauntlet? I mean, that's what I called it. Yeah, that could be a challenge too, ranking up as much as possible. That's like the Professor Oak's challenge, honestly, Retro. Getting as much research done as possible before a certain point in the game. was I saying? Oh yeah, did I come up with the level 100 Gauntlet? I mean, I came up with the name Level 100 Gauntlet with that Ninkata video. That's just what I called it. But before that, there was something that I called Gumi Quest back in 2014, where I trained a Gumi to level 100 off of just captures in X and Y, because that was the first game where captures gave experience. And that was the first Gauntlet before Gauntlets existed. But even far before that, Pokemon Blogger did a series of videos where he trained the Sinjo Ruins Legendary to level 100 with just the Pokewalker over a long period of time. It was really chill watching that. And that's kind of where I started to get some of my inspiration for like doing level 100 gauntlets. Like, as I've said many times, Pokemon Blogger's channel like inspired me to start in the first place with the Gotta Catch 'Em All thing. And I think another like one of his big influences was like doing that Pokewalker thing. It made me start thinking about what if I trained Pokemon to level 100 in crazy ways. Because that's already what I spent most of my time doing, playing Pokemon before I shiny hunted. Before I did a lot of hunting, I would just go to the sports domes in Nimbasa City every single day and just grind up a random Pokemon to level 100. Like, I would just think, alright, now I'm going to train a Kecleon. And I just train a Kecleon to level 100 to pass the time while going for walks and stuff. I was very much doing the exact same things in the Gauntlet videos before I even made Gauntlet videos. Oh yeah, I've met Pokemon Blogger. We met at PAX East in 2014. It was sick. Darn, Jeremy, I'm sorry. Maybe another timeout. Oh, that was damageless. I didn't even realize. 9. We're gonna probably do this before the original 111 times. Good mall commercial.
Get yourself an outfit. Denim. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Haircut. New shoes. So get yourself back to school with these tails. Haircut.
Good dodge. Didn't dodge at that time. $146, $49.46, nice. Below 150. I can't wait to see the tactics speedrunners come up with too. Like, I feel like there's something that's going to be inherently busted with this that'll soon be discovered. We're living in the Stone Ages with the way that I'm doing this right now. Which is fitting for Kleavor since it's rock type. How's it going, by the way, Jake? Congrats on getting the Bergmite. I really wanted to message you the second I saw the new the Avalugg in this game, but I wanted you to see it for yourself, because I know you're the #1 Bergmite fan in the world. I dodged too early there. The phase 2 of the fight spin attacks are so hard to dodge if you're like staying within range like this. I'm not sure what I get more damage off of. Doing the dodge up close there, or doing the dodge from the distance. I feel like it's a lot more seamless when I'm up close, but I might get more throws in, actually, when I go a distance. There we go. Yeah, PB means personal best. Dodge the direction he's going. I'll try that out. That's a good idea. We're at level 97 now, by the way. This Wurmple is getting so strong. It might be able to like get in one turn versus this thing now. Oh yeah, we can do that. Just backflip. I messed up the timing there. That was good, Shadow Phoenix. Except when I mess it up. It does seem tricky. But it might get me an extra throw in. It's worth a shot, though. I'm so down to experiment as I go with this. That was good gaming right there. Oh, I got attacked there, though. Yeah, it's worth trying. Like, I want to see more people attempt this. I want to, like, get some competition. I want to see, like, new ideas going fast. Oh, that was so fast right there. I'm gonna have to change to different music in a minute. I think we got to like this one part where I was just going through my liked music playlist, and I found a lot of music that I liked just like a couple years ago and just added it to this to have like some genuinely non-cursed stuff in the middle of this playlist. Oh, the key is to lie. That's true existence or something. Maybe I should change my PB to 5 seconds. 2 seconds, actually, so I can beat yours. Thank you, Plasma Chandelure. We'll see. This Gauntlet certainly isn't bug-free. There are bugs everywhere here. The positioning might actually not be that good from dodging with it sometimes. I feel like it might not always be to my benefit. Oh yeah, there are no sunshine charms around. That's another bug. There are definitely times when it's worth it, though. I think the very first dodge is certainly a time to do that. Like, watch. We walk forward. Wow, that was delayed. That was later than I expected it would be. Wait, no, this is still good. Later, Heat Fighter. Oh, this song is from Click Medic. This is another Game Freak game. This song has, like, the Hoenn credits in it, but it's from, like, the 90s. You'll hear the Hoenn credits piano at some point during this. Whatever, we still win. Actually, we don't still win. No. Almost at the end. Is a sub 130 possible? I don't know if I'll get it for me, but I'm led to believe it is. Especially if you get the little glitch that I get sometimes, where it takes a couple weird little missteps. I feel like if you dance in and out of its range, that's when it does that. Oh, the tree ate a few of those bombs there. Right here, that's some of the Hoenn piano from the credits. I thought I was out of range. It's so funky dodging backwards with it and not getting hit by the attack. Yeah, I'm doing a level 100 Gauntlet off of only this rematch, and I'm trying to learn as much as I can about the mechanics of this fight to see what the fastest possible time might be, or to, like, you know, just learn what the more optimal strategy is for it. By repeating the same thing like over 100 times, I feel like there's a lot to be learned. As long as I don't try the same thing every time, you know? Gotta, like, mix things up and try something new every now and then in order to, like, actually keep learning. Like that. Actually dodging it. I could not do that at the beginning of tonight for sure. I didn't even know you could do that with that move. Can you even turn animations off in this game? I don't think you can. What's up, Bebu? Yeah, battling is not faster. Battling is always slower with this. I mean, if speedrun has like an IL category for this in the category extensions, I'll gladly add my personal best to it. Yeah, you can re-battle the nobles after you beat the game. It's really cool. You get experience candy for it too, which is perfect for a gauntlet like this. Yeah, a Pokemon game with IL speedruns. It's kind of crazy. This is a very, very new category of a thing to be in a Pokemon game in general, like these real-time action fights. And there's a nice in-game timer, too. It's so easy. You don't have to worry about, like, live split or auto splits or anything. And as far as I'm aware, the in-game timer is fine. It doesn't seem like... I haven't seen a way to cheese it yet. I'm certainly doing poorly right now this run. 4? Just a shiny roll of 4? Sorry, I was too busy paying attention to the shiny roll of 4 right there. Yeah, I'm through that one. I actually like how the shiny mechanics work in this game a whole lot. I think it's really cool. Because with this game, almost everyone is going to get a full team. I mean, not a full team, at least one random shiny. It's more rare to find someone who didn't find a random shiny in their playthrough of this game. And I think that's sick. Like, a lot of people play through a Pokemon game and they don't encounter a lot of wild Pokemon. So, it's nice. Like, people will actually be finding shinies and everyone will have a nice story for it. I really don't mind at all. Because, like, it's really not as busted as it sounds. Yeah, this is Super Smash Bros. Melee Final Destination with the Hoenn sound font. Pretty much the first thing that was recommended to me during this fight is that you can, like, stand at a certain distance and ensure it never uses the spin move. But, I kind of like the spin move sometimes, because it guarantees that the next move is going to be a charge, which gives you a very good opportunity to just get up close and personal with it and attack it. Hey, what's up, Just Tama? How's it going tonight? How was the stream? Playing Legends Arceus? Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing my first level 100 Gauntlet in this game right now. Messing up the timing on that now. Ooh, didn't even hit the wall. There we go. At least we finished that run. Yeah, definitely. If you're not in a space-time rift and hear sparkles, just save. That should be your first instinct in this game, for sure. But yeah, I'm training this Wurmple right here to level 100 off of only the candies that you get from rematching the Noble Kleavor. Yeah, my first shiny that I actually got in this game. Thankfully, I had the insight to attempt that first time, because I was thinking about how the spawns worked in Sword and Shield, where if you saved in front of a wild Pokemon, you could come back and encounter that same Pokemon again. I did that before I ran into my first Starly, and the Starly actually fled. And I reset the game, and I was just holding my breath, being like, did they include this mechanic again? And they thankfully did. It worked. I got to keep my Starly. No tears were shed. Oh, it's using that move. I didn't think it would use that there. This song right here was the hold music at my first internship. It's kind of calming hold music. Professor Rex failed a Chingling due to saving in an outbreak. Yeah, this kind of stuff can happen. Yeah, outbreaks are definitely their own beast to be careful about. I didn't fully understand their mechanics until today, actually. Oricorio is a very, very sick first shiny. I really, really like that one. You can change its forms and stuff, too. The Wurmple was level 18, which might sound like I'm starting out very late into it, but that's only 6,000 total experience points. And you get 9,000 experience points per battle total here. So it didn't even start out with the amount of one Kleavor battle. And it's an alpha Wurmple, too, so that's why I caught it at that level instead. I don't believe there's a way to get any level 1 Pokemon in this game, though a lot of the Pokemon here in the Obsidian Fieldlands can be encountered at level 2. Wurmple is one of those. And I was originally seeking out a level 2 Wurmple, but found the Alpha instead and decided I'd go with that. Much cooler to use one of those. Sometimes there's like a weird situation sometimes where upon saving the outbreak disappears. That's probably what happened to Rex. If I had to guess. Oh, that's a good animation. I don't know how to get that to happen consistently. But that's the key to getting a really good time. Having it do that weird thing where it hesitates for a second. Or turns its head like that right there. That could have been a very good run if I didn't get hit at the beginning. Yeah, Bidoof will be used in one of these gauntlets at some point for sure. No distortion shinies for me yet, but I'd love to get one. Oh, unfortunate it didn't hit the wall. That is time loss. I don't think it's going to do an instant wall hit if I do it right here. I'm just messing up my timing now. Didn't mess up that timing, though. That also had the potential to be a very, very good run if I didn't mess up a couple times. This is the Galar trainer battle theme, but in the Ruby Sapphire sound font. What's up, Freckles on Fire? How's it going? Grats, Rain Man. Zora was so cool. One level and 1467 experience points remain. We might finish this in under 100 rematches. Yeah, time-space distortions are full odds, 1 in 4096. I'm not sure if Dex rolls count or not. I'm not entirely sure on that. They might not. But there's no additional, like, shiny odd stuff going on in the distortions. Very standard wild shinies, so it's pretty rare to find something in there. Walking back and forth seems to trigger the thing where it gets indecisive, from what I've noticed. Where it steps for a second before doing a move. It also does that step before it does the roar right there. It's like it gets interrupted attempting to do another animation. But it's a free bomb every time it takes that extra step. Which adds up when you're trying to get through this as fast as possible. Oh, that was the run. That was it. That was our best run until that happened. That was almost damageless too. Thoughts on Sora and Smash? Very good addition to the cast. Rifts have the same modifiers as overall. Okay. That was a 132. Yeah, walking forward and backwards, pacing forward and backwards, probably going out of the range between where it chooses whether or not it's going to use the spin attack or the charge attack. Like, right there. It takes a little step for hesitation. Doesn't seem to be behavior I can consistently get it to do, but it's worth noting. That was another damageless. Later, Chimchar Hater. Have a good one. Congrats on the Carnivine. That's sick. No worries. I'm not like one of those people who like sees all caps and is like, hey, stop speaking in all caps. No caps allowed. A lot of streamers are really like angry about that, but I don't really care. Like maybe if everything is all caps, it freaks me out, but I'm fine with it. The next one's gonna be the final one. It'll be exactly 100 rematches. So, alright, hold on. Let me actually turn on the in-game music for this final one. We're gonna do the last rematch. And then maybe I'll keep going a little bit longer for speed's sake. Or maybe I'll move on and do something else. I don't know. Final fight. Grayscale for 100? No, I'm not going to go grayscale. I'm just going to go music for 100. Final battle of the Gauntlet. Let's see if this is the run. That laser focus. We PB'd. Dude. No way. I actually did my best run on the final one. When it counted. The music power-up. I think that was damageless too. That was skill. Sub 130. As easy as that. 129.29. Beat that. I'm sure that's actually very beatable. But damageless sub 130. That was solid. That was well done. I think the optimizations from here are being able to get it to do that animation where it takes the extra steps more frequently. But alright. I'm about to get my very first level 100 Pokemon in this game. Oh, I can only use 2 of these. That's nice. The pinnacle of power for a Wurmple. Beautiful. 1 million experience. I'm gonna save. Dang, that was 2 frames away from not being sub 30. That's crazy to think about. 1/60th of a second. I mean, yeah. Or 1/30th of a second, actually. Not 60 frames per second game. Alright, let's celebrate for a second. Let's show what this Wurmple can do. Oh, that wasn't my Wurmple. That was a Pokeball. Welcome to the team, Psyduck. Alright. That's right. Mountain Boo. Mountain Bew. The strongest Poison Sting. Wait, did it even master Poison Sting? Hold on. Let me get into another fight. Oh, this poor Wurmple. I feel so bad for this little guy. Oh no, I don't feel bad for it anymore. It knew not to pick a fight. It knew it was not cut out to fight Mountain Bew. Alright, Combi. Okay, it did master its moves. It didn't learn any other moves over the course of that, though. True alpha Wurmple moves. There's one more thing we have to do that I can't believe that I didn't try. Yeah, we'll see what it evolves into after this, but I'm going to reset the game after I evolve it. I want to maintain it a permanent Wurmple. We have to see. That Psyduck, yeah, imagine using that Psyduck for the next Noble. It's at the perfect level to do that. Whenever we take this on with a Lilligant, we'll do that with the Psyduck. Alright. Now. Are we faster enough, or can we survive? Strong Style? Oh, come on, you weren't using Strong Style earlier. Maybe the Kleavor realizes that it's got an even match now. Cruel. Cruel, cruel game. Yeah, he definitely felt threatened by that, though. To use Strong Style, that sent a message, right? That sent a message. I don't know if I actually have any max revives. I still can't believe how good that last run was. I really did, like, clutch it out at the end there. I had that clutch factor or something. Wait, how long can we keep it like this? Okay, it does eventually go back to full strength. I love Overquill. I was planning on using the new Quillfish on my team anyway, because, like, of the whole Canalave library prediction thing I did, and seeing it, like, look that way and randomly getting the shiny over the course of the adventure really sealed the deal for me. What's next? Next, I think I'm going to do a Satchel Gauntlet. But I think that Psyduck that I just caught is gonna get to level 100 off of just Lilligant. We'll speedrun Lilligant another day. That'll be a fun time. Okay, let's just do a slow run now. Just finish this thing off, and then we can move on and maybe do something else for the rest of the night. For the next 30 minutes. Perhaps some more unknown farming. I really do enjoy farming those unknown and checking for Spiritomb. Star Quest could be another thing. I'd say, like, the equivalent of a badge quest for me would be like doing a what's it called? One for every noble, and then a final team member for a full team of 6. That works a little bit better with story progression, too. Because the stars are a lot less linear. Like, you can get stars at any time. As Retro said earlier, you can get, like, 8 stars before Kleavor. Though they do serve the same purpose as badges with, like, obedience and stuff. Alright, that rematch didn't count. Because it cheated versus my Wurmple. We did that, like, without taking a hit, too. What? Very casual hitless. I guess I just really did get good. Alright, let's farm some more unknown, I guess. There's a big bunny. Oh wait, Alpha Fight. Battle of Titans. PW, personal worst. Maybe a PU. Like, it stinks. Look at a little Wurmple in the water. Thing's just going for a nice swim. It's not concerned at all about this. Maybe you should be a little bit concerned, but not too much. Yeah, it's fine. This is just a day at the pool for Wurmple. Experience candy small. I don't have space for that. I guess I'll feed these to C. I've been, like, just feeding this unknown all my experience candy as I find it. Nice. Thank you, Skyfish Jack. Have a good one. Well, I need to stop my recording. Alright, there we go. Starting a new recording with just, like, the having fun part of this. Roaming around with a level 100 Wurmple. I thought that was a bandit for a second. Let's not fast travel back to maybe give Wurmple more activities to do along the way. This will be a future Gauntlet. Teaser. You do gain experience for that. Oh yeah, we'll see what Wurmple evolves into in a second. Let's do that now. Actually, let me get out of this pickle. Level 100 before Star Rank 1. I did hear that, like, the first 3 Pokemon you're tasked with capturing do infinitely respawn. If you really wanted to, like, take that on. It doesn't sound like the most exciting thing for me to do, though. It's like fighting Route 1 Pokemon in a Gen 1 game. All of them are, like, shiny locked, so... I mean, at that point, the story scripted ones are shiny locked. So I wouldn't find too much of a thrill in that. But maybe in the, like, the questing afterwards, it would be very fun. I don't think I even documented this Wurmple to the professor. I wonder if he says anything if you get a Pokemon to level 100 before showing it to him for the first time. Alright, let's see what this Wurmple becomes. It'd be great if it became a Cascoon. So the Mountain Bew name makes no sense for it. No, it's a Silcoon. It is a Mountain Beautifly. Alright, I'm changing the stream title now. There we go. I'll probably go back to my other layout as well. Boom. Nice, that was seamless. Let me add the chat box. I did not have that here. Very cool. Now y'all are seen. I should be able to add at least bite to it. I don't know. Oh, maybe if I go to, like, the town. At the town, we'll give it something. Alright, let's talk to Professor Lavender Town. Someone just recently pointed out to me that his hat resembles Poliwhirl, if you look at it from this perspective. Pretty fun. There's the Alpha Wurmple, level 18. Not level 18 anymore, that's for sure. Let's do some unknown farming. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do my Spiritomb path or not. I might. It's kind of fun to check a few more Pokemon. It's a little bit slower than purely unknown farming like I was the other night, though. Yeah, the evolution screen is crazy. I've seen so many good memes about stuff like that. Like, the meme makers are acting quickly with this game. I just think it's so many people, because so many people are enthusiastically enjoying this game too. I'm seeing so many people who are lukewarm on Pokemon having the times of their lives with this game, and I love it. I'll do 5 Spiritomb checks, and then I'll just farm Unknown solely. Because I do want to keep working towards that Alpha Dex. How late am I on tonight? Probably not too much longer. I don't want to stay up too late. Very happy to have finished this whole goal tonight, though. Like, I had a very fun time doing that gauntlet. I will definitely be doing that same thing for the other 4 noble Pokemon. And perhaps thinking of fun ideas to, like, add extra twists to them. Because this one was pretty vanilla for the most part. Just, like, going for a really fast time, getting to level 100. I feel like if I do that formula too many times, it might get old to me. Though every battle is different, and I love the idea of trying to get a good time as well. I'm pretty happy with my final time on Kleavor now. Below 130 is like a pretty solid time for me. Satchel Gauntlet's coming up soon too. That'll probably be... I'll do that before Lilligant. You like the joke that Game Freak has learned that people can enjoy a game without Charizard? True. Yeah, Nick, I did it. I got Wurmple to level 100. Look at the bottom right corner at my party. What's a Satchel Gauntlet? It's where I go around the lands collecting all of these lost satchels and picking them up and getting these things called merit points that could be redeemed for rare candies. And wow, what a name at the Scarlet Bog right there. Did not expect to see that name. Don't know exactly who that may be on my friends list. I have a few ideas. There have been some very funny names. I'll just say that. Getting that Alpha Lickilicky as a shiny would be sick. It always spawns in, so there's a chance. No Spiritomb. Not all the satchels are on your friends list, but a good number of them are. Like, I rescued Dallas last night. He fell off a Snow Point Temple, apparently, because that's where it was. And I think Johnstone has one of my satchels hostage. I heard that the other day. I've asked him to return it multiple times, and every time he says no. Slippreem Arcanines? Yeah. Slipping off these buildings. Oh, someone the other day told me something that I didn't realize when I was playing through. They said that this lady right here, Caliba, is like Mina's ancestor from Sun and Moon. And I can kind of see it now. Like, she's got the two-toned hair going on. And if you look at their facial structures, it's sort of similar. I could see that being the thing. Yeah, it's one of those ones that's a stretch, but it's less of a stretch than some of the other theories I've seen. Doing very well for 99, yeah. For real. She's about to hit level 100. There's a big little Spiritomb. My gauntlets are like the opposite of a speed run most of the time, the way I do it. But that one had a speed running component to it at the same time. Yeah, Agatha and Bertha. Charm. There's a link there for sure. Do you think Polina is Berg's ancestor? She's been one of the ones where it's been hard for me to pinpoint. Like, my first thought when I saw Iskin and Polina were Shelly and Matt from Team Aqua. But then I remember they redesigned Shelly in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and I did a comparison of the two of them, and it doesn't check out. But I thought, like, with the head, the bandana thing she was wearing, it would check out, but I'm wrong on that. Berg, I could sort of see that with her. There are a lot of characters though where I think there isn't a real ancestral link. Yeah, Polina and Iskin. I dare say it, I ship it. That's like the least controversial thing in the game. It's basically confirmed. I was never one to like actually participate in shipping stuff. I didn't really understand what it was at first when I joined the Cerebi forums. I saw there were like shipping posts, and I thought people were just talking about like Amazon packages at first, and then I saw them talking about anime characters in there. And who Ash should kiss. Animan and... Yeah, there could be Gen 9 hints in this game for sure. I like the idea of that. Existence. I'd go to my Twitter and try and find my retweet of Anubis's chart. I feel like that's where you can see the rolls. I forget how many rolls the Shiny Charm adds in this game, but Complete Dex adds 1 roll, Perfect Dex adds 2 more rolls to make it a total of 4 rolls, and then Shiny Charm either adds 2... I might add 3 rolls in this game, which would make it 7. I don't quite remember though. So I'd say reference the chart before, you know, taking my word for it. This will be my last Spiritomb check because it's about to be daytime. Or it might already be daytime. It is. So we're going to just start farming Unknown now. Ponedge, I think that's a stretch. I don't know about that one. Alright, let's get back to Unknown farming the way we were doing it. Jump the Carnivine. Shiny Charm and Arceus is +3 rerolls. Thank you, Gold Chopper. So it is 7 rolls if you're maxing something out. Even further beyond Ultra Instinct theme if you are doing it in an outbreak. I love me some Unknown farming. Let's try and spell out a cool word tonight. Legends Arceus is main series. Mass outbreaks don't occur unless you catch the species first. That's interesting. I might need to double check. I think that's the case. That checks out. I just swear I didn't catch Gastrodon before I had one, but I might be wrong. I'm probably remembering wrong. Oh yeah, let me pop a save. Alright. How many lifetime unknown have I caught? If you're talking shiny, I got a shiny... One of my first full odds shiny videos on YouTube was an unknown in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Then I got an L in that game. I think that might be it. In terms of unknown I've hunted. Just 2 in Heart Gold and the 2 in this game. If you're talking unknown in general, though, probably a lot. I've caught all the unknown on multiple save files of the Sinnoh games. Especially on all 4 copies of Platinum that I started playing through last year. I caught all the unknown. To get all the seal capsules for it to spell out cool words like Susan. Nice, Pink Faffin. That's awesome. Yeah, this game is a total blast. What's up, Mountain Goblin? I am going to indeed do the resource gauntlet that you asked me about. Oh, yeah. I keep autosave off anyway in Pokemon games. I don't trust it. Yep, that's the math. Gold Chopper. Common misconception where a lot of people just like say it's insert number of rolls out of 4096. Usually it goes a little bit different. Doesn't really deviate too much from the actual answer when you do it that way, but it's not technically the right answer. Yeah, people just don't use the binomial distribution stuff. Yeah, getting soft locked by autosave is brutal sounding. I'm just glad that Pokemon games have backup saves. That's been around for a long time, and like there were backup saves in Ruby and Sapphire. That's how you hunt Jirachi with the save corruption method. But it's a good feature to have. What, Quinsley? I probably could have spelled out some pretty crazy words with my normal unknown yesterday. But right now, I just have the letters P and C. I can spell out PC. I can spell out computer with my unknown. I'm trying to get some more. Dallas gave me the idea of trying to spell out a Pokemon's name with shiny unknown. And that sounds like a very fun arbitrary goal to work towards. Congrats, Kiro! That's sick. Oh, chicken butt. I see. Thank you for the luck. Is there a button combo to access the backup save in this game? I know Sword and Shield and BDSP both have those. That spawn right there is always a Carnivine. Oh, I changed the time to evening and didn't spawn anything. What's up, Purple Chug? It's been going great. I finished the Gauntlet. Yeah, Pokemon games have backup saves. There are certain buttons you can hold at the start of the game to load up the backup save instead of the main save. Pipple was a great one. Foggy day in the ruins. Everything is so purple in the morning. Like, literally everything. All the Pokemon have, like, purple hues to them. I'm pretty sure the way that it's traditionally worked in the much older games, the backup save is like the save right before your current save, the hard save before your current save. With auto saves existence, though, it gets a little bit more complicated. And BDSP was 2 saves ago. Oh, in this room we had T-I-R-N-E. We could spell out the word tire, the word right, with that combination of unknown. Let's keep farming. Oh, that's fun, Z-Mint. An old historical Wonder Trade right there. I still have a couple more boxes of Deerling to trade out, I'm pretty sure. One of these days I'll get around to doing that again. What does Black Augerite do? It evolves a particular Pokemon. Come on. There we go. Got a shiny while making beans. Nice. I feel like that has to be incorporated into the nickname somewhere. Beans is a good nickname for pretty much any Pokemon, if you ask me. Most legumes make very good Pokemon nicknames. Look at Peanut the Floatzel, for example. I just bought these Pokeballs with a lot of the money that I picked up. Doing this unknown farming is self-sufficient. Like, if you put all the money into buying a bunch of Pokeballs, and then you do what I'm doing with catching all the unknown, if you're like at least star rank 8, you'll make more money than you spent on the Pokeballs at the end of the research if you catch all the unknown. What was PB on Kleavor tonight? It was 129.29. I got sub 130 on the final battle. And it was damageless, too. It was a great final run of the night. But yeah, we're just catching all the unknown in here, so we can just rest at camp till another time of day and respawn all of them. As we look for the giant alphas and some more shinies. Congrats on the 10 years, Morpheus. That's sick. The map is fairly big. It's not like one gigantic map. It's multiple maps subdivided, but each individual map is fairly large. I'm excited for Gen 5 sitting cuties too. I'm not sure which ones I'm going to get yet from there, but that's a huge generation. I could see myself picking up a Maractus. For who goes Maractus. A Sigilif as well. Clang. I gotta have some Clang merchandise. It's the most popular Pokemon. And a few others. Maybe Bouffalant? I'm a big Bouffalant fan. No shinies during the new event in Pokemon Go last night. I continued my perfect record of never catching a shiny during his spotlight hour with Litleo last night. It was honestly an honor to continue my streak of clicking on at least like 100-something Pokemon and not seeing a shiny during it. I think Spotlight Hour is shiny locked for my account. It's Niantic's like revenge on me for talking trash about them on stream. Yeah, Sigilif would have made a lot of sense in this game. Because, like, historically, it's said in its Pokédex entry that it used to guard ancient civilizations, ruins, and stuff. It was considered like a bodyguard. Would have been perfect, like, right outside the city. Like, the Sentinels maybe have, like, Sigilif or something. The ruins level in Pokemon Snap illustrated a very good, like, picture of, like, ancient ruins with weird mystical Pokemon. Golurk, Sigilif, Beheeyem. Everything felt right at home in the ruins stage. New Pokemon Snap was very good at, like, selecting the right Pokemon for each area. Natu, Absol, Houndoom. You thought you heard a shiny sound? It might have been one of the unknown. But I'll double check the Pokemon right outside after this. There could have very well been one. You've been hunting Hisuian and Growlithe by knocking only them out and then traveling back to camp and sleeping. When occasionally Beautifly Dustox spawn near the Growlithe Cliff would be alphas. Today you got a shiny Beautifly despite never knocking out the Beautifly originally. Do you know why this happened? It's probably day and night spawns, Kyo. Whoa! Did you see that? We were gliding in style there. We were riding the wall. That was sick. Like, Stantler wasn't even moving its legs. But anyway, yeah, it's because Beautifly and Dustox, they're probably changing out their spawns since they alternate day and night. Yeah, I'm not seeing any shinies. So, falling asleep only resets Pokemon spawns if the time of day would have... the way that I understand it, I could be wrong on this. This is just going off of what I've seen, what I've observed what I've observed personally. I don't know why that took me so long to say. But, yeah, sleeping respawns Pokemon if the day-night cycle affects them, or if you've knocked them out or caught them. Some spawn points might not work that way. With these unknown, we just go and wait for a different time of day, and it's good. Congrats on the Baneri. It's all good, Pixie Office. You don't know what's going on with shinies turning into other shinies? Yeah. There's some weird stuff going on still. Like, there's some unexplained mysteries for sure. The whole situation where someone found 2 identical shinies in rocks over a period of time is pretty eye-opening. They, like, broke open a boulder, found a shiny, went back to that same boulder a little bit later, found that exact same shiny, same stats and everything. An RNG clone of it. I'm so excited for Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I am going to get that game day 1. It looks very fun. You can't go wrong with Kirby games. They're always, at the very least, very fun, even if they're not always the most difficult things. Alright, despawned that unknown. Later, Mr. Nanoland. Have a good one. If I get Shiny Unknown U, I can spell out the word cup. It'd be crazy if I got an I afterwards to spell I cup. The shiny sparkle you might have heard is the beginning of the music there. It has a little flourish at the start that has a bunch of like high-pitched notes kind of jingling together. A-E-W-G-O-E. Lots of vowels. Yeah. E. How do you spell iCup? You take the letter I, and then you take the letter C, and then you take the moon, and you take the... Hold on. Let me find the video that I was referencing there for a second. Oh, this isn't the one that just repeats it over and over again. Here we go.
You take the moon, now you take the moon, now you take the moon, now you take the moon, you take the moon, now 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 you take the moon.
I feel like I could do some dastardly things with the soundboard. I think the most evil thing a streamer with a soundboard could do in this game is, like, have a sound effect for the shiny sparkles. Or have that as, like, a sub-notification or something to freak out the chat. And then the streamer simply does not, like, turn on the audio for sub-notifications, so they can't hear it themselves. Only the chat can. So the chat's constantly just screaming, "You missed a shiny!" And it never happened. I know a lot of streamers use shiny sparkles for, like, sub-notifications, but this game is particularly evil. Just taking the moon a whole lot right now. One more unknown check and we'll stop taking the moon. This is just Mario Odyssey. This is how you play through Mario Odyssey. Congrats, Fothmai. That's awesome. What happens after you take the moon? Yo, joy, J-O-Y. We spelled out joy there. C-B-N. Alright, I'm done taking the moon. Unknown sea, let's take it home. We took the moon. I take your ears' sanity? Yeah, it wouldn't be my stream without that. Do I think I'll check out Elden Ring? Absolutely. I never finished Sekiro, just because I had too much Pokemon to play. But I really enjoyed what I played of it. And I plan on going back and finishing it someday. Elden Ring looks really, really cool, though. HD, high definition. It was an H, nice. That's great. Yeah, I feel like, now I still find more alphas than shinies. But they're both pretty rare. Alphas are hard to find. Appreciate that, Dakota. I'm excited to creating more layouts with y'all. I'm excited to be creating more layouts with y'all soon. I know it's a feature that's dearly missed on these streams, and I'm very sorry I haven't been able to deliver on it with these Arceus streams. So, when I get back to Trico and Ruby and Sapphire, when I decide to take a little break from this game, who knows when that'll be, we're going to create some of perhaps the best layouts of all time. I can just feel it. These Unknown are being uncooperative. They should change their name. Hisuian Unknown. Uncooperative. How's the movie coming? It's going great. I'm having a lot of fun editing it. I recorded a clarinet cover for the intro today. So that's how that's been going. Do I have plans to hunt Shaman or Darkrai? When we get the events in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, we'll see. I definitely plan on hunting both of them in Platinum, actually. I've been planning to set that up for a while. Maybe I'll hunt them in Platinum and the remakes at the same time. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, those are Chesto berries. The Unknown are not interested in that. That one just flat out ran away when I threw a berry at it. Yeah, the Darkrai and Shaman are shiny locked in this game. As far as I'm aware, unless there's a new development. Resto Chesto. Classic combination. I felt like a genius when I was like 11 years old and put a Rest Chesto Snorlax through the battle frontier and still lost. Still felt smart. L X H. Oh no, that's an H. H. Hulk Hogan. D. I feel like I've gotten a little bit better at like aiming Pokeballs after that whole Kleavor ordeal. Like, look at this. Ooh. Never mind. Don't look at that. Anubis has looked through the code and said they're locked. Okay, good. Oh, Centro Leaks was saying, okay. No worries, Fothmine. I did do the entire Gauntlet in one night, yeah. It was a nice, like, 4-ish hour thing. Got a good time with it, too. 1:29:29. Thank you, Flower Garden Get. Yeah, I like the Team Galactic drip, but with shorts. I had to get that bowl cut, too. My little brother had a bowl cut, but I didn't. Honestly feel like I was kind of missing out. I should have gotten a bowl cut. Maybe I should get one next haircut. Yeah, you can you get experience candies from the rematches with the nobles. And I learned tonight that if you do a damageless run, where you don't take any damage over the course of the noble battle, you get an experience candy large alongside the experience candies you get. It made me finish in lower than the expected number of runs. Went from 111 expected to exactly 100. Though I'm sure I attempted it more than 111 times because I failed a few times. Got knocked out. No alphas yet. OP FX. We can spell out Fox. I have heard Alpha Luminions cry. It's crazy sounding. One of the best Alpha cries. How different are Pokemon Alpha cries? They're like echoed. They're almost like Dynamax cries, but on like a smaller scale. Listen to Wurmple. Oh, look at that little thing sleeping. Sleepy little baby. I'll put it back in the Pokeball. Listen to Floatzel instead. Yeah, it's got like a little echo to it. He do indeed sleep. I'm going for the Alpha Unknown Alphabet. I don't know if I'm going for a full shiny alphabet. I'm sure I'll find shinies along the way, but I'm going for all the alpha forms of Unknown, the large ones. That's right, run away from my Wurmple. Wait, let me check something. Yeah, I have to teach it more moves from the move teacher lady. Good night, Drew. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you have a good one. I probably won't be too far behind in also hitting the hay. Gonna do a few more runs. I kind of want to find at least one alpha tonight. D. F-O-G, fog. There's a lot of fog in this area. That's nuts, Flower Garden. Alpha Glycar is really cool. Finding all of those wisps took me so long. Looking for the last wisp is an ordeal if you're not looking it up. Thank you so much, Lightning Crash. Appreciate that. Just finished the first level 100 Gauntlet for this game tonight. It was one that I also started tonight. It's a shorter one, but it's a pretty fun one. It was off of Noble Kleavor battles, so look forward to that soon. Sounds good, Existence. I'll catch ya. Good stuff, Retro. Good progress. At first, I really thought I would enjoy aimless wandering more than going for particular targets. But I've started to find that I'm enjoying, like, targeting things now. At first, I thought, like, man, I'm walking past or, like, not checking so many potential shinies by just going on a single path to one thing over and over again. But I've gotten past that now with the number of shinies I've found now. And I've reached the point where I like, it's really cool routing out a hunt. Because I feel like every hunt is going to be, like, so different for everyone. The way they target it, the way they look for particular Pokemon. It's very neat. Like, everyone has, like, certain Pokemon they're looking for and not looking for. And you can start to establish interesting, like, paths to continue to go on. It's a good time. There's a lot of freedom to it. Yeah, that's true. If you really, really want to get something full odds, you can just, like, you know, do it on a different, like, profile or something. The tree route where you run down from the summit camp to the Fable Spring, that does sound very fun. Earlier on stream, you were seeing my Spiritomb path, where I would go on an expedition here to search for Spiritomb at night, but I would always enter the Ruins of Val first for a quick unknown check along the way. T? Don't know what that letter was. I? D. Z. Yeah, I'm just going for shiny or alpha unknown right now before I go to bed. Going until I either find one shiny or one alpha. And then I'll call it a night. Yeah, those fully evolved Sinnoh starters are very, very cool to be able to hunt. I can't go to the field lands without checking for Infernape. And I can't go to the coast without checking for Empoleon. I have avoided the Torterra a little bit here, but I'm sure eventually I'll start like checking that too on my regular visits. Would I would maybe attempt one, yeah. I'm sure at some point I'll target a specific, like, strong alpha and hunt that. Perhaps whenever I decide to take on, like, a noble quest or something, where I get a shiny for every noble and hunt it down. Like, actually set particular targets for myself and phase until I get them. Could be cool. AF. Broke out of a backstrike. That whenever a Pokemon breaks out of a backstrike like that, it reminds me of like a Pokemon breaking out of an excellent curveball throw in Pokemon Go. Fills me with disappointment and almost like surprise that it didn't stay in the ball. Sounds good, Morpheus. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. How would I respawn them every time I sleep? With the unknown, it's worked best for me by like changing to a totally different time of day. Like I've been going from day to night, basically. And with that, it's fairly consistent. I didn't catch any of the first three there. Alright, let's respawn again. Oh yeah, Pikachu Paradise? Tropical? That's a crazy... Yeah, he sent me a message saying, hey, someone just asked me if I know Absol blogs. It's a small world. Joey's one of those people who I've talked with for a long, long time. He's the origin of so many shiny hunting events, too. But yeah, I like... He's a good friend. I've played so much Smash with him online in the past. We go back. Small world, though. Very, very cool. Hope you're having a good one, Lightning Crash. The big Weasel quest is a little bit trickier than it initially appears. It's hard to find one that's naturally that large that's not like an alpha. Yeah, I feel like almost every shiny hunter knows the other shiny hunters out there. That's so cool. Yeah, Smash is another good community that I've made quite a few friends through. It's awesome. I definitely met Pikachu Paradise through Pokemon first, but we both took a pretty big interest in competitive Smash around the same time. Back in the Smash 4 days. We both play the Heavy Kings too. He plays K. Rool and I play DDD. But man, I don't know how many friends I would have in this town if I didn't start attending Smash tournaments as soon as I moved here. Because most of my close friends here in this particular town I met through Smash tournaments. It's pretty cool. All 6 of your Buizel met the criteria? I must have had horrible luck with it. I caught at least like 8. We know it's going to be a Kirby game. That's for sure. And it's gonna have like 3D components, but there's a lot of stuff that's still up in the air. I'm not really sure if it's gonna really be open world or not. Looks great though. Oh, I love Mother 3. Good game. Very, very good game. I really like the soundtrack for it too. The entire Mother series is like one of my favorite RPG series ever. Right up there with Pokemon. Like Earthbound's a top 5 game of all time for me. Mother 3 is probably like top 15 if I had to put it somewhere. Still very, very good. I can only hope that maybe we get an official release someday. What's up, Jamal? I do see what you did there. Good old Unknown C. Yeah, he's gotten incredible at that K. Rool. I love watching clips of him play. He just tears it up. You had to catch 23 Weasel? Okay, I don't feel so bad anymore about my luck with that. All of mine were just scrawny. 2'3". Thoughts on Undertale? Very, very good. Undertale and Deltarune. And I don't think those games are overrated at all. I think they're fully deserving of all the praise they get. Yeah, Nintendo's been like taking down so many tracks. It's like it's an unfortunate situation. It's something that was inevitable with Gilva-Sunner eventually. That like if Nintendo, the unfortunate part is that Nintendo hasn't provided an alternative yet. Months and months ago, I will say this, we did see what's it called? The Pokemon Diamond and Pearl soundtrack. We saw that those get pulled from YouTube, and everyone's like, okay, what's going on? Why are they pulling all the Diamond and Pearl tracks? And now we have the Diamond and Pearl music library thing that they finally unveiled for English audiences today, which is actually really cool, the way that they set that up. But right now, we're seeing that with Nintendo tracks for all sorts of games, and we don't currently have the alternative to listening to them or streaming them anywhere. And because we don't have the alternative, that's what really sucks about it. They just really cracked down on it. But one sort of funny thing about that is that a lot of people get like Gilva-Sunner and Siva Gunner mixed up. It's of course intentional. That's what the Siva Gunner people were doing from the beginning. making a channel that uses like I's instead of L's to create a channel that looks like it's Gilva Sunner uploading video game music when it's really just like joke music instead. The high quality rips. But like I've seen a lot of people misinterpret the whole Gilva Sunner situation as a Siva Gunner situation. Like I saw the original tweet where he was like saying, okay, I'm probably going to close the channel, and someone responded, oh, this was one of my favorite rips. But I'm sure it's affecting both of them all the same, because Siva Gunner goes through like copyright nightmares all the time. I haven't played Omori yet. I backed that game on Kickstarter back in 2014, but I haven't played it yet. Downloaded it though. They do these sweeps every now and then. I remember when they were taking down Mario Odyssey music, bunch of Ocarina of Time stuff. It's like someone at Nintendo has a dartboard, and they just throw at it, and they're like, all right, this year we're going after the Smash Brothers Brawl soundtrack, and they go on an absolute tear. There were other like weird, like automated situations though. One example that I can think of is the Earthbound situation that happened last year. This one was a little bit different though. Like this one, any videos that just had Earthbound music in general in them and not just pure music uploads, like these channels that are having videos taken down now. If you had Earthbound music in your video, it was getting copyright striked and blocked worldwide. It happened to my Pokemon X playthrough movie, and I had to re-upload the whole thing. But that got like undone just a week afterwards and became like universal worldwide again. Sometimes just strange copyright stuff happens that causes those sorts of things. Yeah, of course it's a sound selection. I always get so bummed when it's that way. Like when they release a soundtrack but it's not the full soundtrack. I want everything from the game. That's another thing that I like about YouTube music uploads. They upload the unused tracks from games and stuff like that. That stuff's fascinating to me. I love all the unused Johto music in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, for example. Let me pull up some Pokemon unused music. Alright, here's some of the Johto stuff that's hidden in the Hoenn games. This is just a different Pokemon Center, based off the Communication Center from Crystal. Yeah, it would be nice if you could turn off the wild encounter music, because the music in this game is beautiful. Yeah, it was a Sony situation with Earthbound. Because I think there was a soundtrack release of the game at some point that was handled through Sony that caused that. Hi. The eye shinoed you? Farming Unknown with regular Pokeballs is very, very profitable. I mean, not very profitable, but off of a couple hundred, I made at least a 20,000 Pokédollar profit. I wouldn't say it's the golden way to money grind in this game. But it's a way. What I did with the noble Pokemon tonight might also get you some stuff. With the experience candy, you basically generate experience candy out of thin air. And with that, you can sell it for money, too. Wow, we're 0 for 5 on all 5 unknown here. Tough crowd. Yeah, distortions are not consistent at all. But Misfortunes is definitely a great way to make money. Make a fortune off of that. Good stuff, Smoothie. Okay, here's the Johto dogs that I think Jamal was talking about a second ago. Pixie, it's probably because of caves, if I had to guess. I bet you can catch Zubat in some caves. During the day. You also got into a battle with a Zubat and just let time pass during the battle and caught them during the day. That's smart. It's a good idea. I do read quite a bit of manga. I haven't been, like, reading as much, like, outside of the standard Shonen Jump stuff lately. I've just been following stuff like One Piece and Dr. Stone lately. But I've read a lot of other stuff. I read Blood on the Tracks not too long ago. That one's still ongoing, and that one's really crazy. Really big thriller. Like, that's made me gasp, made me so uncomfortable, but, like, in, like, a good story, uncomfortable kind of way. Like, you're watching some sort of horror, psychological thing going on. Let's see. One Piece is the main one I keep up with, though. I gotta get my weekly dose of One Piece. Oh, there's an unknown in the wall. It's an M. No, wait, no, it's not an M. It's a K. Okay. Nice, Jeremy. Glad you find your shiny. Yeah, sometimes the chapters go on break. I question if we'll ever get another Hunter x Hunter chapter again. It's been years. Hisui and Lilligant's a very cool concept. I'm looking forward to doing the Noble battle with that for a future Gauntlet someday. That's definitely I think that's the easiest Noble battle, if you ask me. It's just a rhythm game. Congrats on the Stantler. Good luck, Kayato. Jeez, I hope you get out of that briefcase simulator soon. Here's the Team Rocket music that's unused in there. Yeah, Arcanine's not too bad either. Though there are certain cycles of Arcanine that could give you trouble. Like, I definitely was overthinking the fight the first time I took it on. I'd put either... I would probably put Electrode as the hardest for me, personally. Or Avalugg. Yeah, back here. I think Zorua might spawn in a couple other places, potentially. Not sure, though. Outbreaks, yeah. You might want to also check out the interactive map on Cerebi and look at every spawn point in the Icelands. But I'm doing well, NJ. Finished my Gauntlet tonight. Just looking for one Alpha Unknown or a Shiny Unknown before I go off to bed. Void, yeah, I think so. I won't do attempt that for a while. Oh, and there's the Alpha. I can go to bed now. Eee. So before I catch this, let me bring up the Anthem. No Shiny on stream tonight, but an Alpha Unknown is fine. Catch this E with our Wurmple. Oh, I didn't pay attention. I knocked out the E. Unfortunate. I might already have E, though. Let me check. I didn't expect Wurmple to be that strong to actually two-shot it. That Togepi was the 30th shiny for you? That's incredible. Let me see what I have. There's my P from this morning. Beautiful. Starly from last night. I caught a second Haunter from the same outbreak while just looking for Spiritomb. There's my Alpha Spiritomb from this morning, level 80. The Alpha Rhyhorn. And I did not have an Alpha E. Looks like I'll have to get that one again. Good 53,000 out of that. I think that should reimburse what I've spent on the Pokeballs. Let's double check. Hey, look at this. That's Beautifred. My Wurmple's cooler. Wait, Roof Quest? Kids Bop Evanescence. This is how I end every stream. We gotta listen to Kids Bop bring me to life. No, I haven't evolved as Cascoon yet. I'll do one more attempt at this before moving on. One more attempt at this. Okay. Yeah, I think we made enough. Cool. Actually, no, I don't think we did. No, we did. I think we got like 50,000 out of that, right? Perfect. That was like maybe 40,000. We made a little bit of a profit. Good day in the Hisui region for me. Closing in on 80 hours now. Oh my gosh. I'm liking this game, I think. But yeah, I think we'll end it here. We'll go over to Tales of Taylor. I hope y'all have a good night, and I will perhaps see y'all tomorrow. Don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I might just do more of this unknown stuff. This unknown hunting is chill. Good night, y'all.